show. Welcome to the show. My bad. Damn. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Everybody, clap your hands. Let's get to it. Hey, on game. On game. What's up, Shanique? Oh, wow. You sound like real cheap. You sound like a cheap.
Wow. I sound cheap.
Sound like a cheap slut. Microphone clouded. Hey, sound like a cheap slut. Hey, sound like a cheap slut. Hey, up on the beat. Hey, let's get it. Oh, hey. Sound like a cheap slut. Hey, sound like a cheap slut. Hey, sound like a cheap slut. Hey, you got the camera going crazy. 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 Hey, cheap slut. Big old butt. Hey. Oh my God, bro. Living humbly in the motherfucking building. What's up, my boy? Kojak in the building. What's up, A-Dub in the building? What's up, A-Dub in the building? Kojak in the motherfucking building, bro. Oh shit, that was funny. Shout out to my boy Boss Man in the building, man. Boss Man in the building. Frizzle! Man, I've been trying to get in contact. Man, I'm glad my nigga Frizzle Boss pulled up on me. Ooh, that's my day one right there, Shanique. I ain't gonna hold you. That Frizzle, that's my day one, man. That's my day one right there, man. Me and Frizzle had conversations, Shanique. Real shit. Yeah. That's my dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that camera effect is whatever it's doing, I know it's fucking up, but that shit look live as fuck. Like it's like the Ring when that motherfucker came through the TV like that. Was man, that shit look crazy in the motherfucker. I'm telling you, in the building. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? What's up? Oh, let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, man. I'm thinking about sending that beat to BJ. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. He say he gonna kill it. I say, well, fuck it. Let's do it then. Pull up the notepad and the pen. Let's get in the bin. Sneaking camera looking like she finna fleeing. She finna flee. She finna escape the country. She don't know what to do with that donkey. I'ma beat it from the back. Smack her ass real fast. Yeah, I like it like that. Yeah. Ooh, boy, trip out of me. I just made that shit up. Y'all don't laugh at me. What's up, Shanique in the motherfucking building? You like my freestyle? I think you like that shit. Yeah, hit it from the back. Shout out to the nation. You feel me? Goddamn, in the fucking building. God damn it.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderboy. Shit.
Get down or get put down on phone. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313 the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation waste gang.
She's a real station lady, she's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator, drip nation, solid big witch. Gang, that's cool to love her classy. Girl, Queen moderator. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is
Salute, Milwaukee, yeah, my guy. Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. The walk-in game, I got. Always humbly live it. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
I seen somebody else in the chat. They got an intro. I don't know who it was. What's up, Hood? Man, shout out. Oh, that's who it was. Okay.
Drip Nation, drip, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip, listen to my gang, Drip Nation, drip, we going up, drip, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go.
Yes, another fire intro.
Another five.
We moderator.
Oh, GB down for
Green Bay. Okay, it took me a second to figure out what the hell you was talking about.
Yeah, shout out to them Texans though, living humbly. Yeah, them boys scared of them Texans. What's up, Hood? Conservative in the fucking building. I gotta rent you up, Hood. Don't beat me up, bro.
Ooh, Texas.
What's up, a Vixen Forever? What's up, little baby? She said, I found you now. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here, little baby. I'm here. I appreciate that. That shit made me feel some type of way. I ain't gonna hold you. What's up, Dr. Quantum in the building? Roger Will in this motherfucker.
For you.
Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the gang. Boss man in the building. Yeah. Come on, boss man. That's what I said earlier. That damn effect on that camera. It's crazy because it's really fucked up. And her camera should be there Saturday. I shipped it today. But that shit look fire. It's like you running like some Matrix shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna record it on my phone so I can send it to you and show you. Like, that shit look crazy. It look crazy. But talk to him real quick while I do this shit on your thing. Let me see.
Hey.
What?
The Thursday, Friday Eve, y'all get ready. What y'all doing this weekend, man? What is going on? What y'all got planned for Christmas? Are y'all celebrating? Y'all got y'all trees up? It's a no for me for all that, but I am going to this event that my homegirl doing because she got like a program that she do in the community. And look out for my dog Geechee, aka Keisha, aka. She's gonna be on here doing her little thing or whatever. She on the Cadillac Chronicles. Yeah.
She said yes, she gonna do it.
Yeah, but I just gotta wait because she got a lot going on. So I think she said, it definitely can't be until next year.
Right, okay.
Anyway, so I was like, okay, that's good. That give us time to do whatever or whatever. And she ready to turn up too, because she just like me. So she ain't finna come on here being all, prissy cool, none of that shit. What up, Dr. Quantum? What up, Third in the building?
Third, what's up, boy? I'm gonna get y'all wrenches right. Just give me 1 second. I got y'all though. I got y'all Third and Frizzle and everybody else. Goddamn. Who else I said? Oh yeah, Hood served a motherfucking. Hood my motherfucker twin. We just got two different mindsets.
Okay.
Hood my motherfucker twin, nigga. We twin. Look at your video and see what I'm trying to show you. That shit fire. I ain't gonna hold you. That's like some real fire shit right there.
Twin.
Twin.
Don't be using my joke because I'll call you Lima Bean Head.
You talking about Third? Lord Jesus.
Your head ain't that little.
A Vixen say no, Drip. A Hood is not your twin. Stop it, Drip. Yes, ma'am. No, you ain't got to tell me twice. What up, Dr. Quantum in the building? You ain't got to tell me twice, man. You ain't got to tell me twice. You see it?
See what?
The video I sent.
Oh.
Crazy woman.
No, I ain't get no video. You emailed it to me?
No, I sent it to your phone.
Oh, nice.
Nah, bullshit. That whole thing. It's like deliver. I guess it wait till it come in. I don't know. You know your shit.
Yeah,
Slow.
take a second.
Third ward in this motherfucker. What up, third?
Damn, nigga.
What?
Oh,
So-
no, that's my son. He's my nervous because he pack. I buy food for him to pack his own lunch, and then he still be buying the shit that they sell at the store.
Man, get off my boy. I used to do that shit too. I did, so nigga, I ain't gonna hold you. I know it's crazy,
And
right?
it's
But
me the bill. They don't even make you pay. Like, I think that's the disconnect where he not realizing, like, nigga, this shit ain't free. They're charging me for it.
so what they put like a number or something on it?
Well, you know, everybody got they got a number. Everybody got a number whether they use it or not.
Oh, really?
So, yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how they do it down here. Everybody got a student ID number, and they just follow you as you matriculate through school. And yeah, that number is everything. So when you so yeah, they use that number for the lunch or whatever, and so it'll just charge. It'll just send me a bill. It's not gonna deny him the opportunity to get the lunch.
Right, to eat. Right, I got you. So wait, if you don't pay the bill, then what?
I don't know. They're about to find out. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I just
Lord and Jesus.
I don't know.
Damn. She said he finna find out. So I'm saying like, okay, so look, what I'm really saying is, like, does he graduate type shit if you don't do nothing?
I don't know. They might try and hit me with some shit like that. If I don't pay.
'Cause I know at my school, if you ain't turning the book, your ass ain't graduated.
Yeah, they tried to get me with that book shit too, and I had to put them on the list where they're not allowed to get a book from the library.
Oh wow. So
Yeah,
they lost the book.
Cause then they gonna make me pay for a brand new book, and the book that he got from the library wasn't brand new.
Hood say no free lunch, Shanika. The fuck. Stan, what's good, my boy? OG, triple OG, my motherfucking OG, triple OG, Stan in the building. What's good, Stan? I know Stan probably like drip is pumpkin head season. I ain't hit my boy. I've been crashing out on Shanika every day. I've been crashing out on Shanika every day, Stan. Every day.
For real.
Nah, I ain't bullshitting. I'm dead ass.
You text me all caps one more motherfucking time. I'm pulling up.
Pull up then. I don't mind.
Cause I don't appreciate it.
I don't give a damn.
Don't be typing me in all caps. We all know that means you yelling at me.
I don't give a damn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It be your own people.
Oh my God!
I don't give a damn. Raj will say, welcome to the plug. By the way, of Drip Nation, man.
You were supposed to send me the little soundboard too, so I could put my
I forgot about that shit, bro.
Damn.
Damn, I sent you everything but that shit. What, nigga, what sounds you gonna put on there?
Oh, trust and believe. I already got some.
What you gonna put up? What up, Coach Ruck in the building? I'm gonna get y'all wrenches together.
You should already know what they finna sound like.
I know the clapping gonna be one of them. One gonna be probably probably calling me a rice head or some shit. What?
Yeah, it is gonna be Asian themed.
Oh wow. Okay. Shit tu. Yeah, shit tu.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my soundboard. Yeah, y'all just wait.
Hell nah, I ain't sending you no goddamn sound. I ain't sending
No,
you
no, it's to make the show interesting.
Nah, I already make it interesting.
Oh shit!
Don't you worry about it. Hell nah, boy. Shit nah.
Nah, that I'm saying, but it does add. See, yeah, I need that.
Damn.
Yes. Shout out to Stan, the man in the motherfucking building, the best in the land.
Yeah, third. Yeah, I addressed that shit yesterday. Yeah, I ain't going back to it.
And the man at the building.
That hoe gone. gone.
Bye.
So make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, hit the like button. We got a 10-piece goal today. Let's reach the goal, please. I ain't never asked y'all for shit. Shanika really asking, but you know, since we lost the monetization on the other channel, everything will be on the Cash App and the Venmo. So or either Apple Pay. Well, no, we're not gonna do Apple Pay because I have to give y'all my number. I don't want to do that.
Scammy.
Unless it's like people who already got my number. But yeah, hit the Cash App, $drip on the beat, and the Venmo is firetrip@mail.com.
Add it to the banner because I had put mine up there because you didn't have one.
No, the PayPal. I'm sorry, the PayPal. PayPal is Firetrip. Yours is the Venmo. If you want to send me something on the Venmo, just send it to Shanika. I get it next year.
Yeah, I'm glad you know. It's in the mail.
Hit that like button. No, share the stream, share the link out. Let them know we over here at the plug, man. I appreciate y'all so much for being here. We're gonna get to the bullshit early. So Shanika, I kind of
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, what you said the PayPal is? Your email?
Yeah, firetrip@mail.com. Well, Vixen, it wasn't. It was me kind of being. What's the word I'm looking for, Shanika? What I can say? Damn, for real? Like for real? You think it's dumb?
Nah.
Hit my Cash App. Hit my Cash App right now. I told you about this shit.
Dang. Okay, so keep that energy. Keep that energy.
I got it. I ain't said nothing to you.
Wow, and third, okay, keep that energy too. Because give me 2 seconds. Give me.
Yeah, shit like Chewbacca.
I like that. Give me.
Shit. The fuck.
You got my ass with that one. I can't
come on, bro, my brother. What you talking about?
I didn't watch Star Trek, so I can't throw one back at you. But
man, Kojak, I'm going back and forth with him still right now, bro. Trust me, I am. Trust me. And I got a plug in YouTube, and that's how I kind of found out everything because YouTube wasn't telling me what content it was, and they still haven't told me what content it was, but they did tell me the main reason and why. And I guess me having to go through all these proper process channels and different channels to get everything, I don't know. But they said that they removed it from the YouTube at this time. I don't know if it's permanent. I don't know. But when I know something, y'all don't know too. Trust me. So we building the plug. The plug get monetized. Hopefully, around like first of the year. Hopefully, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully, tomorrow.
Alexa, get the subscriptions up. Make sure y'all drop the link to the plug on y'all community tab, please.
Yeah, Vixen. I had somebody on my channel that was banned, and they wasn't playing. They wasn't playing with that at all. And they took my channel. So it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, somebody did it. For the most part, as far as I know, it was that right there. I had somebody banned on my channel who had just lost a channel the day before, and they took mine too. Because they were simulcasting my channel on their page, and they supposed to be banned. And they started another channel, and they took it. And then they came and got mine too. So, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
You know, we just rebuilding the nation. The plug got like almost 800. Yeah, Vixen, I know. That's why I say it was me probably being too comfortable. You know, one thing about me and Vixen, I'm gonna accept my accountability. I ain't gonna blame nobody else for none of that shit. Like you can ask your nigga, I was like, man, I should have been more careful. And she was like, damn, that's how you feel? I'm like, yeah, like what you want me to do? Like, I can't go pull up somewhere across state and go be, you know what I'm saying? Go do some stupid shit and go to jail. No. Yeah,
Facts,
that's
Vixen,
ass.
Like that be the shit right there. Cause man. That was the first thing that I had said. I'm like, wait a minute, because I've seen people that are banned on other people's platforms all the time.
But you see them in the chat saying that this could get you banned too, though. That's a fact. You see them in the chat saying, yeah, you know, having somebody on your panel could get you banned too. So, but I'm definitely going back and forth with them because they not showing me no content that was fucked up. They talking about stalking, predatorial, all kind of wild shit. I'm like, damn, I ain't never put out no content like that. But the person who was banned, they banned him for the same thing, and I got everything he got. So, you know, yeah, Vixen, it was crazy. It was crazy. I'm like, stalking, bullying, harassment, predatory. I'm like, I ain't never did that. So that's why I know it's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of going back and forth with him. I already talked to my lawyer about the fucking appeal, but you know, it's a bot that send you your response. So they told me no immediately. So we trying to get around that and trying to get the fucking appeal going and shit like this. So it's all good, man. That's why I say I can't do nothing but take accountability for myself. You know what I'm saying? And just say I should have been more careful. That's why you don't hear me cussing nobody ass out right now. What's up, brother? BJ in the building. What's up, brother? See you, my nigga. How you feeling? How you feeling, boy? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? But nah, man, you know, it's still drip. It's still dripping Shanika. You feel me? You know, drip show, drip nation. You feel me? Nah, for sure, Vixen. And I'm gonna tighten everybody up, bro, with the wrenches and shit. I just, I gotta get on the YouTube side and do it. But I got y'all for sure. Just kind of stay tuned with me. Let me see how we gonna start first. We'll go ahead and get a little drama early. Let's see how we gonna do this. Let's see.
Used, you're not feminine. Feminine women are useful women. Masculine women are not useful. Masculine women are competitors.
Okay, good.
This is why when you sit around and deal with a masculine woman, you feel drained. It's because you're actually in conflict with these women. If you can't be used, you're not.
Damn. That boy said if you can't be used, you're not a masculine woman. Okay, BJ, that's a bet, man. Go ahead and put you some Vicks on your shit and put a little tissue on your nose. You'll be all right, my boy. Yeah, let's get them like some.
If you can't be used, you're not a feminine woman. He said masculine women not good for nothing.
Huh?
No, he was saying that masculine women are the ones that aren't useful.
Hold on, play it again. I'm sorry. What's up, Miss Joy? How you, baby?
What up, Miss?
You can't be used. You're not feminine. Feminine women are useful women. Masculine women are not useful. Masculine women are competitors. This is why when you sit around and deal with a masculine woman, you feel drained. It's because you're actually in conflict with these women. If you can't be used, you're not.
So yeah, if you can't use me,
till you use me up.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with that? I'm not useful if I'm too masculine?
Nah, I don't believe that.
Oh, fuck.
What's wrong?
Man, I was trying to get the hell out of that office so fast. It was a worksheet I was working on and I didn't fucking save that shit.
God damn, Shanika, how the fuck you just appreciate turning on the subscribers, whoever did that. Appreciate y'all. Let me find a Vixen. Tighten up.
About a bitch.
Get Coach Ruck
It's
right.
supposed to automatically save shit, but I don't think I've titled it, so I'll see if I can find it.
It might still be on there in your recents.
Even if I never saved it, well, yeah, because it'll just be untitled document.
Yeah, it's still kind of back up to the shit though. It's still kind of back up for the most part, especially if you got some type of drive or something on that motherfucker, like a OneDrive or something.
Yeah, I do have a OneDrive.
Yeah. So it should back up. You know, you slow, so. Vixen, you got to come through the plug side so I can tighten you up on the wrench game. Cause I see you probably on the hideout. I'm on the plug side. I mean, but I can go to the hideout too. It's what up, Trey in the building? What up, boy? I can go over there and give it to you. It don't matter. Cynical, what's up, baby? What's up, baby? Cool and Trey, you know you bring an excellent vibe every time, my guy. Coolin', my boy. Big coolin', you know what I'm saying? Just starting the show. Glad you're here. Let's get to it. Shit.
Yes, like that. like that.
So play it again, nigga, so I can really hear because I ain't paying attention to it.
He said masculine women aren't useful, which is why when you are around a masculine woman, you feel drained.
What y'all think about that, chat? What y'all think about that, man? That's crazy work.
I think a masculine woman, I think everybody is essentially useful in some way. I hope. If I'm masculine shit, I could, pick up something heavy. I don't know what masculine girls be doing. They be putting their own bookshelves together and shit like that. Changing their own tires and
Not a bookshelf together.
Yeah, me and my coworkers, we went out to eat the other day and we were riding in the car together. We were just talking because my boss was saying that she changed her own brakes one time. And I was like, I'm so sorry, but I will never.
You changed the brakes?
Yeah, because her dude like hurt his hand or some shit like that.
His hand?
Yeah, and so he walked her through it, and supervised the process, but she did it herself. And I was like, good for you, sis, but that's not my ministry.
Man, look, that's wild. Niggas out here hurting their pinky fingers and going crazy, right? That's wild.
I know, right? You got no football players out there getting hurt and they still going back on the field. Playing injured. That's what he's supposed to do. It's a science to that, but let me shout out my dog Trey for the cash app, starting that thing out right. We just need 9 more donations. Let's get it.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Money. Yeah, appreciate it. All right.
Save it.
You found it?
Oh no, I was updating the banner that way we could keep track because I want to make sure we hit it.
I think you like that beat. You like that beat, huh? Because it sounds like you just kind of lit. I don't know. Are you lit today?
Lit.
Are you live today?
I don't know why, but
hey, throw that ass. Watch him throw that ass. Hey, throw that ass. Okay, I'm sorry. So he says, okay, let me play this back.
You can't be used, you're not feminine. Feminine women are useful women. Masculine women.
Feminine women are useful women. So is a feminine trait where it's like, hey babe, you okay? You sick? Let me get you some tea and some cookies and some crackers and a Sprite. That's feminine? Is that like a feminine woman? What's your definition of a feminine woman, Shanique?
I don't know. Someone that's girly. I don't know.
Come on, man. You can't say no bullshit like that to me, man. Someone girly? That's insanity.
No. I don't know what y'all consider feminine. I mean, I know
you consider yourself feminine?
I feel like I'm in the middle because I do act like a nigga sometimes.
Yes, you definitely act.
Wait a minute. You don't co-sign so fast, okay?
Hood said awkward. Oh, yes, Lord. Awkward. Yep. For you to say you don't know nigga is crazy work.
I don't know because I can't think of a universal definition. Like I have, an idea, but somebody, they call me a mammy. So, okay, here we go. Thank you, Classic. Classic say a feminine woman is nurturing. She speaks life into her man. She's respectable and lovable to him. I mean, that's within the context of a relationship. I thought we were just talking about feminine in general. Right? But I agree with that because I feel like someone that's feminine, they, I don't know, nice, pleasant, malleable, understanding, nurturing, someone that is not quick to anger, I don't know.
Take me through the. Yeah, you're not okay. I mean, it's cool. That's why I was saying like a woman who like caters to her man needs when he's sick. He hurt his pinky finger. He broke his nail type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
But I feel like that can't be it. Just me, you know, spoiling a nigga can't be the only thing that makes me feminine.
Classic girl says she's a rose, not a cactus.
Wait a motherfucking minute, hood.
Still gonna say not.
You don't
a
want
cactus.
me to be feminine. You don't want me to be feminine at just in life. Like, damn, you don't give a fuck. Like, I could be feminine as I'm at the grocery store, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what? Fuck you, hood.
Damn. What up, Miss Bridget? Hey, boo. Hey, not the pinky finger. Yeah,
I'm saying, like, I feel like I've had moments that were feminine outside of work and outside of relationships. But I just I'd have to ponder in you know, with regards to an actual definition that I like.
What you mean, an actual definition that you like?
Cause like as I keep thinking about it, I'm editing it in my head, and so that's why I was like, I want to think about that for a second. Feminine is how most women act on a first date or a job interview.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Damn, not the job interview. I'm through. Damn. What that what she said? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get to y'all.
I've been accused of not being the most feminine woman, so.
Yeah, we know. We know you ain't the most feminine one. Shit. We know you a dump a nigga on top of his head.
Exactly, because that's what's about to happen to your ass. You keep talking. I'm just saying, like.
Who you talking to?
I said,
who the fuck you think you talking to? Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to say something.
Anyways. I don't know. I think that femininity, like, I don't know. I feel like we get held to a different standard with a lot of shit.
Why you say this, nigga?
Like I feel like, and this is, I'm just pulling a random, like, I'm talking off the dome, like, I probably should be thinking about this more, but like being quiet.
Right.
If someone else is quiet amongst a group of people, I think that they would consider that as feminine, right? But then when I'm quiet, I got an attitude. So that's an example. Because I know that's something that I used to have to deal with at my at one of my old jobs. They used to get on my nerves with that shit. Like, why I gotta be extra? Like, I don't know. Like, anyways, but yeah, just the opposite of masculine. That's feminine. Whatever you ain't. Well, I can't even say that because half of y'all niggas out here feminine too. Shit.
Damn, the niggas feminine too. You know what? You know what those niggas
going on with Trey. Like, femininity is subjective because
you know what's crazy? My bad. You know what's crazy though, Shanika? I think niggas who be wanting to do that 50-50 shit, I think they feminine. Did I just start a fight? I hope I did. Free zone. We drippy, man. You know we still drippy. I don't know. I think niggas who argue by 50-50 is feminine. I said what I said. What up, Cam? Let me get Cam right. Yeah, we're gonna drop the link today. I know we're gonna start some shit today. What you think, Shanika?
A little bit, yeah. I didn't want to go there, but I think so. Cause I mean, The guys that I've encountered don't trip on no shit like that.
That's what I'm saying.
So when I hear people have those conversations, it is odd to me. And I'm not even saying like, you know, all of these dudes that I'm referencing are like billionaires or like on all socioeconomic levels. I don't know. And that's why I tell my friends that are women, like, you just have to gravitate towards a certain type of person and just not necessarily consider everybody a part of your dating pool. And when them niggas start talking that 50-50 shit, they need to go swim in another pool because it ain't gonna be mine.
Gosh, nigga, like I honestly think that niggas who make big deals about 50-50 is a feminine man. Like, bro, come on, boss man. Come on, bro.
Read what you just typed. Asking for help. I don't know. Like, and see, that's another thing. Like, the niggas that I be around, like, they ain't on no, they're not the damsel in distress. Oh, yeah.
Man, classic. 50-50 is not no buddy system. That nigga should be able to take over that shit and provide. Like, I ain't never done no 50-50 shit. Never in my life. 50-50 is that shit that's like a business relationship. That's what I think 50-50 stand under. When it's a business relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that 50-50 shit. Like, bro, if you came into this house thinking that you ain't finna handle the business and see people just make it so negative because they think it's somebody getting used and it's not.
Yeah, we talk about people that argue over it. Now, if both have the conversation and that's what y'all feel work for y'all, okay, so be it. But yeah, we gonna shift the focus to your ass. Let me tell you why hood ain't shit.
Damn hood. Shit.
God
damn it, hood.
We just talk about masculinity and femininity. Is that are men not feminine to a certain degree?
I think I don't know. I just think men that be popping they shit like the way they do, like they got that everything, and then they pop up with a 50-50 shit. I think you need your ass whooped. That's just me though. That's just me, bro. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dub say, huh? Yeah. I said what I said. Like, I don't think men should. I don't know. Like, ain't no high value niggas asking for 50-50. I don't think. Like, bro, old school people are married. Bro, I wish my mom and daddy would do 50-50. Ain't no 50-50, bro. Ain't no 50-50 with them folks.
I just don't even think that that's even realistically possible.
Say we've already agreed that I ain't shit on most days. Yeah, for sure.
Like, yeah, that's a fact. I feel like unless
hit that like button. What you said, Shanika?
I said I just don't think that you can even realistically have a 50-50 relationship unless your salaries are very close, like within 10,000.
See, that's why I say I wouldn't do 50-50 because that shit bring issues, Shanika. It's not a lot of men and women making equal salaries.
Right, you making 100,000, I'm making 40,000, but we gotta split this mortgage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that shit is bad.
We're not doing that.
I feel you, hood. I don't really know. Shit, I couldn't tell you, hood. I ain't gonna hold you. I couldn't tell you. But like, I'm just saying though, like,
yeah, because I mean, think of it. So if we get a car, if you want to get you if you know what I'm saying, want to get you something nice, I gotta help you pay for that and go half on that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And you want to ride a nice car because you a VP. And all the VPs at your job sitting pretty, you want to stay in a nice house. You don't want to stay in the hood that I can afford to go half on. You want to stay in the area where you can afford.
And Shanika, can we agree that most women don't be on that type of splitting up the money shit? Like they just be ready. Like I think that bring problems into relationships when you start talking about shit like that. I'm just saying. I think it bring problems. Because like, I don't know, like that's just those are like triggering conversations, I think.
But see, boss man, I think that it's all about mindset though, because a lot of people when they, they feel like you have to be 50-50 in today's society. And I'm not invalidating that because it's expensive to breathe. So I get that, but it's absolutely possible for people to survive off one person's income. It's just the type of lifestyle that you want to live is usually the problem. It always comes back to ego and pride because she got a nicer car or he has a bigger house or, we're in competition with ourselves and with other people. But I've seen and anecdotally been in a situation where somebody didn't make 6 figures, but still I didn't have to work and I didn't have to want for nothing. We was close, but I knew how to make $1 out of 15 cents too. So we got to throw that in, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's ways that you can do it, but people just don't want to live that type of lifestyle.
Who would say housewives are literally for the upper class approaching 1%? Nah.
When you go to the hood, them hoes are housewives without a husband.
Damn. And I baby mamas and gals. That's crazy work.
The college lover couple, if you just college lovers, then maybe y'all don't need to be living together.
Yeah, like that ain't nothing that you want to do 50-50 with in college. No way, nigga.
Yeah, like
enjoy yourself. You ain't doing no 50-50 no fucking college.
Nah, but quietly though, my boyfriend in college, he paid every bill. Because when I moved,
but a lot of y'all got that shit paid for already through the school and all that kind of shit.
I moved in with him and he was like, I was already paying the bills here and I'm gonna keep paying the bills here. And then I tried to contribute, my little $2 and he was like, nah, I'll keep that. I was like, okay.
Oh, so I wanted to tell you, Shanika, y'all lost the band thing the other day too. I wanted to tell y'all.
You know what? Whatever, nigga. First of all,
Daddy love. Yep, y'all got your ass spanked by Southern. Yep.
First of all, spanked is a bit of a stretch.
Spank.
That's a bit of a stretch. Okay.
Let's say girls are shiny things. Not all of them. They can be rusty. Shanika, well, blonde weed, you looking like Cruella DeVille. She rusty. What up, Smitty in the building? What up, boy? Yeah, she rusty. So, I don't know.
I also had somebody after college too.
What?
And I have to, like, I don't know. Like, I just run across niggas that like to be providers, and I just never had to deal with that. And some of them were just working regular jobs. And I think that a lot of people just don't put respect on that. Like, bus drivers make decent salaries, but y'all can walk past them.
They don't want no bus drivers, Shanika.
They tweaking, especially if they vested. Oh yeah, baby, they get good money. The longer you drive them buses, the more money you make. And trust me, I've seen.
Now they paying them niggas out here to drive buses a whole lot of money. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hell yeah, yes, you can make 6 figures driving buses down south for sure. Sitting on your ass all day.
They definitely paying them boys out here. I ain't gonna hold you. They definitely paying them niggas out here. I can't even hold you, not even a little bit.
Yes,
they doing that.
I used to work in retirement. That's why I'm like, yes, and that pension is diddy. That's why I said, as long as they get vested and they do their full 30, oh baby, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't talking about during college neither.
I'm just saying, period. Whether you in college, after college, grown, yeah. It don't matter. A lot of people just can't afford the life that they want to live, and that's the reason why it don't work. Because if you, like I said, if you bring me $1, I should be able to turn it into $2.
That's how you feel?
I know that for a fact.
Oh.
That's the whole thing. That's why women are good at certain things. I could, man, we can go to the grocery store with the same shopping list, and my balance gonna be lower than yours. Because I know how to shop and I know how, you know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't know. I think it just depends on the couple. But yeah, you absolutely can live off of what's happening. Absolutely. Now, are you going to be taking vacations every summer for 3 weeks at a time? Are you?
Nah, but you don't even think about shit like that when you living off that type of shit, right?
You still can do trips and stuff like that, but you just have to properly plan it. The people I know people that be planning trips like years in advance. Because this group I used to work in the driver's license office. It was a couple of them that was clicked up, and they used to pre-plan their shit because they tried to get me on, and I was like, you know, I had commitment issues. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm gonna still be your friend in 2 years. Like, no, like I ain't want to do it. But yeah, they pre-plan that shit and save and you know, do certain things so that they can get discounts and man, try about.
Who would say the economics of dating is all messed up right now? No, I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. This bitch said middle-aged woman math. Okay.
Lord Jesus. Okay. Let's take that one down. We'll get to that one. Let's get to
just punch you through the screen.
Huh?
I'll fight him so hard.
Who?
Hood, and he probably my height too. Yeah.
I think Hood's shorter than you.
He might be. So I'm really gonna dig in.
Oh wow, that sounds low.
Middle-aged mathematics. Weird. I'm gonna say
magical mathing.
I'm gonna save you. That's what people don't realize. I save you money.
Nah, she do save you a little money on. She saved me by $17 the other day. I ain't gonna hold you. 17. Yeah. It came in handy though. Then I had to pay for it again when I had to ship for some shit. So yeah, that's some bullshit. But
right. If I know you need this money freed up for me, then I need to make sure you ain't having to spend it nowhere else.
Hold your head, Kojak. We here, baby. We here. That's for sure. Hold your head, baby. We here. We here, man. We here. Let's see. Let's bring up some more shit. Let's go, Shanika. Let's go.
Problem with black people holding black people.
Shout out to my dog E from Dallas, Boss Talk 101. You know what I'm saying? Doing this thing and everything. Make sure y'all follow that boy channel. Excellent content creator. Been around for a while. Let's get to it.
Accountable. I'm having a problem with black people needing to expose black people that in-depthly.
Yeah.
But you never expose white people.
I'm sorry, real quick, just before.
So, okay, go ahead. I got you, boss man.
I'm not saying that I'm an advocate for arguing about it.
What?
Right? The whole 50-50 thing. I think it's dumb to argue. I think that at the end of the day, every relationship has to figure out what's best for that relationship. And I'm not saying that I won't do it. That was never my argument. And I'm not saying that you're accusing me of that, Free, right? I'm just saying that it's possible. And I think that a lot of people have a very scarcity mindset. And then also a lot of people like to live above their means, which causes it to feel as, you know, more unrealistic than it actually is.
I agree.
A lot of people don't even know how to budget.
Hood on your ass, nigga.
You think it's funny?
Hood on your ass.
That was funny?
Not at all. Nope. Not at all. Not at all, man. Hold on. Nope. Let me shut the fuck up.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yeah, what up, boss man in the building? What's good, my boy?
Bullshit.
Kingpin mentality. How y'all doing today?
How you doing?
I'm good.
What's good, boss man in the building? What's good, my boy?
I'm good. Hey, I was just keeping the conversation going, man. Sneaker ain't had to jump on my black ass like that, man. Damn. Jesus Christ. Beans and rice, nigga. God damn.
No, for jumping on the nigga ass.
You too tough for relationships, and I don't like that.
I'm too tough in a relationship?
Yes.
If we not going 50-50, then hell yeah, I'm gonna be tough. What you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Look, she quiet now, boy. She quiet as hell. I just heard the.
Go ahead.
What's up?
Wait a minute, motherfucker. What's going on today? Like, y'all, one more person crack a joke on me, because I got third on my neck, not living humbly on my neck, hood throwing his little jokes here. Like, what's up? What's up? Like,
what's up, hood?
Y'all want to fight? What we doing?
Nah, all I was trying to say is counting the bus driver's salary and understanding his pension. That's middle-aged woman mathematics. These young hoes don't know how to do that.
Not the young hoes.
Damn.
What you think, boss man? What you think about this shit? What you think about what Hood just said?
Man, if you broke, don't date. Plain and simple. If you broke, don't fucking date. Plain and simple.
That sounds judgmental as fuck, but that shit sounds true.
I don't care.
I don't care for real. If you broke,
I'm with you though. Like I kind of agree with that. Like for real, cause like bro, like you ain't.
Why not?
Yeah.
What for?
Why not though?
Dating don't make you broke first.
Just because I'm broke.
I mean, shit. You know what? I got it. God damn it! I have to do this because theoretically, I like the male 100% provider setup. That's the traditional setup. It's a more easier to understand setup.
Come on.
However, why in the fuck are you working 8 hours a day if that money ain't supposed to help me?
Oh shit!
I work 8 hours a day. That money help you. God damn it!
That's why she shouldn't be working.
Thank you.
But they not gonna do that, bro. That's kind of most women work, bro. That's just kind of. It's not even like a desire. It's just the economic reality. And most men, like, how much does it take to really put a chick like make a woman comfortable as a housewife? Like 50K, 70K, 100K. Like, where's the range?
It depends on her. What she considers comfortable.
Right. Some women can be comfortable in a Kia or a Hyundai or a Honda.
As long as they get me from A to B, we
you
good.
See what I'm saying?
I know a few bad motherfuckers that used to drive Kias and Hondas. Shit.
If that's the case, why is it that poor women marry way less than wealthier women? Marriage, this is a whole thing that's happening right now. People that get married, this is why they say, men who are married make more money. Marriage is for the upper class and the upper middle class, apparently. So, like, the women who are poor, they're not operating the way you're telling me to predict it.
Really, you just answer your own question, because the wealthy women who aren't married are worried about focusing on their wealth. What the poor women are focusing on the men.
Yeah, you're totally changing the subject, because, all right, if the question is having a housewife, and I'm saying that it takes a certain amount of money to have a housewife, the poor women aren't even getting married, housewife or no. So I think my argument is holding out. Like, having a housewife tends to be, it's more of an economic reality than just about pure desire.
Well, I don't think it costs to have a housewife. Again, that depends on her. What is she comfortable with? It is again, we got some women who it may cost $200,000 a year. We got some women, they may be cool with $40,000 a year.
So
it's all about the woman.
So, boss man, do you think if a nigga made 100 and the woman made 50, that should be a 50-50 situation?
I don't believe in 50-50 period.
There you go. Okay, I got you.
I don't believe in 50-50 period.
Cool. Me neither.
I believe that she should pay everything. Now I'm fucking with you.
Long as it's Shanika. Yes.
I know you lying.
Now I'm fucking with y'all. Yeah, I don't believe in 50-50 period. I think 50-50 do nothing but cause fucking problems, bro.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, bro. It's a triggering conversation.
And that's why I say if you broke, don't date.
Ooh,
the fuck is the point? You should be focused on getting your money up.
Don't worry, ladies. He not talking to y'all. He just talking to the men's.
Yeah, well, no, women shouldn't date if they broke too.
Yeah, facts. Because what did you bring it to the table?
Coochie.
See, that's the problem right there. I knew she was gonna say that. I knew she was gonna say that.
That's why I said that.
That's the problem right there.
That shit ain't that goddamn good. Hell no. Fuck no.
Hey,
bring your leg in that pussy you want to. Put your ass back in the backyard. The fuck? Nah.
Put your ass back outside.
I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, but I'm gonna bring everything else.
Like what is everything else?
Whatever you
Washing dishes, I can do that.
On, man.
Wash clothes, I can do that.
I got a dishwasher.
The CEO can do the work at a job, but he got people below him to do it for him. That's why he always
fuck that.
A CEO can't do the work. You know why?
Why waste your time doing it when you could use that time?
You know why? You know why most CEOs? You know why most CEOs can't do the work? Because they don't know what the work is. They just know how the company runs.
Oh my!
Think about that. Most CEOs don't know exactly what the work is. They just know how the company runs. Do you think that do you think the owner of Amazon actually know how Amazon run? Like the work wise?
Jeff Bezos he's not gonna deliver 100 packages in a day.
He's not delivering no fucking packages.
Exactly.
However, he's smart enough. He's smart enough to build the shit that can deliver those packages, but now you need employees.
Right. So he's the head and not the tail. He's creating the system that the workers utilize.
Nah, he's not necessarily creating the system because he employed the engineers to create the system.
Right. Like his money pays somebody to do all that for him.
Okay. He's the beginning of that chain reaction because the engineers wouldn't be there if he wasn't paying them to be there.
It's probably not even his
know what the engineers gotta do. He just saying, "Hey, get this shit done." That's it.
Because
or goddamn, we're gonna run it like this, and that's what it was.
And that's what it is. He's not an engineer.
Right.
He don't know that you need it. He don't know that a 310 boat take a quarter turn in order for that motherfucker to tighten.
You don't have to worry about all that.
That's what I'm saying. So what you talking about?
The household. The whole point in being the head of the household, so you don't have to worry about stupid shit like if we ran out of toilet tissue. Like you could focus on other shit that's way more important because you're not worried about getting your mama a birthday gift because you forgot, or you're not worried about what you gonna eat later and how you gonna cook it and putting too much bleach in your clothes. And yeah, that shit's mundane, but still it gotta be done, and you don't have to worry about doing it. That's the whole point. Have the convenience, and then it's more than just domestic duties that women bring to the table.
But you talking like the manager or somebody can get all that type of drip. We talking about the CEO.
Yeah,
I'm saying the man is the CEO of the house, ain't it?
Why but that's not what you said.
That's not what
you said. You said that the CEO know how things run.
I said the CEO know how to make a phone call, but he don't have to do it because he got an assistant.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
Okay.
That's not what you said, nigga. But we love
I'm not gonna argue it.
I mean,
we're not arguing.
No, I'm saying I'm not for the debate and go back and forth with what came out of my mouth.
Nah, it's all good, nigga. Keep your mind focused. Hold on, let's see what they talking about with Umar Johnson, Jermaine Jackson.
People who do things to black people. The Roman Catholic Church has taken advantage.
Ms. Bridges say the CEO delegates.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about doing all that petty shit. I know how to wash dishes.
That's what we saying.
Bitch, you had to washing dishes is something that's high level. Like, don't nobody.
You the one said it. You said
that you was gonna bring everything else. I asked you what was everything else.
Yeah.
What is everything else?
Everything you don't bring.
That's Shanika, now after you done went on this rant, you gotta back me up when I go off and say being a housewife ain't exactly the hardest shit ever. I don't know why y'all be complaining so much. In 2025, most of your day is automated and manufactured for you. You just gotta press and play most of the time.
No,
it ain't like you out here. You know what a washing bin looks like? You ever seen an actual washing board, that metal shit with the wavy metal, and you gotta run clothes across that shit with a bar of hard ass soap? You ain't gotta do none of that shit. None of this. Just housewifing ain't as hard as y'all make it out to be, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got the same chores every day.
And you said get your mama a present for her birthday. That's cool. But guess what? You got a whole cell phone to tell you when her birthday is.
Come on now. That CEO hit a little different. Nick. Nickelodeon. Yeah, it hit a little different. But it's cool though. We know you ain't the normal housewife. It's cool.
Yeah, she hung up on us.
What's up, Smitty in the building?
Shanika went to go look busy real quick. That's that bullshit.
Yeah, she ain't doing worth the shit. She over there on mute. She upset. She rolling up there, Reggie. What's up, Smitty?
Hey, what's up? I take a little sound effect that made me feel a little special.
You said what?
I said I appreciate the little sound effect. That made me feel a little like special.
Appreciate you, my boy. Yeah, I'm so glad you feel that way. I'm gonna do my best to make everybody feel special. That's for sure. How your day going, my boy? How you doing?
Above ground, and life love this man, dog.
Nah, real shit.
Life loves me, bro.
So, Smitty, I'm gonna tell you, right? So I was watching y'all on John Galt show the other day, right?
Which one? JP. Oh, with JP. Yeah.
Yeah, when he was interviewing your gal, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy, your gal a good sport though. She a good sport. Like she was really like for real.
She's not hip to none of this, but like she's familiar from like being around me, and I'm on a lot.
Oh, okay.
She ain't with none of this, bro. She'll pop up in my show sometimes. She's featured on my channel once or twice on some episodes just to help me out. Cause I'm like, hey, I need a female perspective, man. The folks be acting like Smitty got roaches in his house, so can you pop up for me? So, you know. Yeah, but JP wild though. JP wild, cause you know what I'm saying, that nigga, that was wild.
Yeah, I was like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, but my whole thing is that, you know, the whole part of like, you know, these uppity niggas, and, you know, just making it clear, like, I don't know why you keep saying that about people. But anyway, I don't want to derail the show, bro. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate you giving me the shout out. Good luck.
What's this over? This over. Hold on.
All right, my bad. I had to
Nah, you ran from the fight, bro.
No, my uncle brought me some collard greens, and I had to go and get them.
Hell no, your uncle ain't brought you no collard greens. You don't.
He did. Don't make me go get them greens to show you.
Hell nah, that nigga don't cook. You'll lie.
Don't make me go get them, cause I want them greens.
Yeah, go get them.
I've been wanting them greens. Okay, play with it. Hold on.
I'm definitely trying. Go get them. I want to see her uncle. You ain't got no goddamn uncle.
Advantage of way more children than R. Kelly.
So what he's talking about, this is Dr. Umar talking about 50 Cent, how they always exposing black niggas, but they never expose the white folks. So let's see.
Allegedly did.
Right.
Are you following me?
I'm following you.
Jeffrey Epstein has taken advantage of way more women than Sean Combs allegedly did. But where is the documentary on Epstein by black people? Where's the documentary on the Roman Catholic Church excesses on black people? You see what I'm saying? So to me, the 50 Cent documentary, again, respect the 50, no issues there. It is an example of self-hatred disguised as community service.
Ooh.
So you see these greens?
Let me see.
Greens. Yes.
Like
see, my camera fucking up, so I can't.
That look like some bullshit. That look like some sherbet.
Hey,
fuck these shits up.
I'm gonna let Smitty examine your greens. I don't know about them.
That's a question.
You collard greens?
My bad.
Go ahead.
No. I just like, cause I'm just coming in like, to this part, can y'all just, I don't know, so I can give me a quick breakdown. Like, what is this? It's like, yeah, I'm here in the Catholic Church, but he got a hoodie on and 50 cents on the screen, so I'm confused.
Yeah, Umar is basically mad at 50 Cent because they're dragging black people down and nobody's dragging the white people down. I can bring it back for you.
I hate when people do that, though.
Basically, the whole we got smoke for everybody. I mean, we got smoke for our own, but not the rest.
Yeah, let me bring it back for you, Smitty.
All right, thank you.
Jeffrey Epstein has taken advantage of the Roman Catholic Church, black people needing to expose black people that in-depthly.
Yeah.
But you never expose white people who do things to black people. The Roman Catholic Church has taken advantage of way more children than R. Kelly allegedly did.
Right.
Are you following me?
I'm following you.
Jeffrey Epstein has taken advantage of way more women than Sean Combs allegedly did. But where is the documentary on Epstein by black people? Where's the documentary on the Roman Catholic Church excesses on black people? You see what I'm saying? So to me,
man,
the
this
50
is bullshit.
Cent documentary, again, respect the 50, no issues there. It is an example of self-hatred. Disguised as
self-hatred. What y'all think?
All right, this some bullshit. This some bullshit, man. I don't.
I do.
I don't.
I'm not saying I'm not saying that that's necessarily a message that we should absolutely be putting out there, because it does excuse the behaviors. Like it sounds like he's excusing the behaviors, but of Diddy. But I get what he's saying. Like all these motherfuckers out here doing the most, and ain't nobody saying shit. But as soon as I do something, I'm all over the fucking news. Like, what the fuck, dog? Why he gotta get drugged like this? Why they ain't dragging everybody else?
Because we're scared. Like I'm getting it now. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, what that is again, the reason why we will not step up, like some of us won't step up, even those who you think are in a powerful enough position. Like, bro, you got a bag, you got, some people in high places. Why won't you? Because at the end of it all, the others, they know that theirs will back them up. I've said this before. I know somebody's hurt. We're scared to. If I step out there and I'm like, yeah, because you effing white people and bop, bop, bop. And then I look back and I'm like, yeah, because me and all my black people. And I look back and it's like me and two niggas. And I'm like, where everybody go? They ran, bruh. Hold on, white folks. I'm going to get back to you. I got to go regroup my people.
I
again, like we don't have no backup, bruh. When you make them, when you make Talandi, when you make a move like that, you gotta know that you got the backing and support. Look, war generals, Bin Laden or whoever, I don't mean to, my bad. All these other people, the reason why they did choose to go to war, even though the United States is so heavily much stronger, because they at least felt like they had the support to do it. That's why we don't say nothing. That's why we quiet, because we know our own will go ahead and sit on our hands and look around and hum, and everybody got a turkey in the oven, and all of a sudden everybody got to pick up the kids. Now it's time to go to war. That's what I'm saying. So that's why we don't say nothing about the others. We know that we can talk shit about our own because it's our own. But if we really step out there with the others, what backup from our own do we have against them? I digress.
We keep doing this with the whole black thing where like you can't actually critique or police the black community whatsoever, because now you have to hide behind the thing of we're all black. That's always what happens. So now I'm not even saying 50 Cent is on some grand moral high ground or whatever. He's literally a troll. Nigga troll everybody in the industry, and it's best not to get in a little troll battle with 50 Cent. That being said, this shit ain't got nothing to do with people being black, bro. I hate when people do that shit. We always get to use the black cop out. Oh, we black, we gotta stick together. So what? Why we can't talk about this weird ass nigga because we black?
No, we could talk about him. That's what I was saying. Like I'm in the middle. Like I agree that he's a drug, and I support what 50 doing as far as exposing it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm condoning it, but I do have those moments like Where everybody else documentary at? But maybe I'm not looking for it, and that's why I don't see it.
And yeah, because now we acting like there are documentaries about all these creepy people. Like they got movies about Dahmer and all that stuff. Like you just gotta look for it. Niggas just don't, niggas be trying to make a point about anything, but in reality, it's not even about race. We just using that shit to get niggas to feel a certain type of way. It's the easy trick because all you gotta do is mention race, and black people automatically get in their feelings and get defensive about the gang and all of that shit.
Exactly. Here's the thing. Fucking when a white person comment on a black person, the first thing Umar Johnson says is, why is this white person commenting on this black person? When a black person comments on a black person, the first thing he says, Umar Johnson, is, why can't this black person comment on a white person? The problem here is you tell white people to stay out of black people business. Why not tell black people to stay out of white people business? If you go on fucking Netflix, they had the Jeffrey Epstein fucking documentary. They had that dude that ate people brains and shit documentary. They had this shit up.
Too? They got one on Hefner and Elvis too?
I'm sure you can look it up on YouTube. You can find anything on YouTube. That's the thing. I don't agree with 50 Cent because what he doing, because I don't think he should kick a man while he fucking down.
I'm with you on that.
But at the end of the fucking day, him sitting up here on this fucking couch talking about, he need to go expose white people. That's the problem. Why can't you call for white people to stay in their own fucking lane, but when black people stand in their lane, they wrong. There's no right or wrong when it comes to Umar Johnson, but he's supposed to be the spokesperson for the black people, but he got his own shit going on by himself.
What up, Free Zone?
So what are we talking about here, man? What are we talking about? Just like I said, I don't agree with anything 50 Cent. I think 50 Cent is the biggest troll. This nigga capitalized on every fucking thing. He making his fucking money. So the fuck what? What's the problem? You can't talk about black people. And just like what's his name just said, anytime you throw race in there, that's how they bait black people in. The word race. Anything you do versus a black person is racist. You tell a black person to pull his fucking pants up, guess what? You're self-hating. What the fuck are we talking about, man?
I'm with you.
That dude is he the wrong dude to say anything right now. So what? 50 Cent made a couple million fucking dollars off the shit. So what? So what now? It goes on all the fucking time. They did it to R. Kelly. What's old girl name that they say was fucking with Oprah? She sat there and had Gayle King. She sat up there and had that fucking interview with what's his name? With R. Kelly. Made the nigga cry on national TV. Nobody said nothing. Oh, R. Kelly wrong. R. Kelly wrong. R. Kelly wrong. But that's a black woman and a black man. She also did the same shit with Kobe. When Kobe died. Umar Johnson didn't come out and say nothing about that. But now you want to sit up here and talk about, black people can't talk about black people. Man, everybody talk about every fucking body, bro. Fuck out of here. Niggas need to... When y'all was saying earlier that men can be feminine, that's what this nigga Umar Johnson being right now. Feminine about the fucking situation. And the reason why he being feminine about the situation is because he ain't get it first. He ain't capitalized on the shit. He ain't get no money. Imagine if had he did that shit, then what? He wouldn't be saying black people shouldn't be talking about black people, bro. Okay. That's just the facts.
You right. I can't argue that.
I mean, to somewhat back up what he's saying, Dr. will bust out of nowhere and be like, you struggle streamers. I don't think he's talking about the white ones. But, that's just him, though. But we all know what this man MO is. We all know how he rock. And I do agree, brother, in the sense of if he was the one who had thought of this first, I don't think he would have a problem with it. I think that's a good point brought up I didn't think about. That's a nice little angle right there. So shout out to that. I digress.
Yeah, for sure. That's how I look at stuff, though. I try to look at everything from all four angles, right? Because there's 4 angles to a square. So I try to look at everything from that box at all 4 angles. I get what he's saying. Don't get me wrong, because I don't believe in kicking a man while he down. I said that. But on the other hand, so the fuck what? You're sitting here. Everything that we do is self-hatred. Why is it self-hatred? Why is it so? Why is it that because I like to date outside my race that I hate myself? Why is it that because I want to talk about?
We dripping, man.
Because you don't want your kids to look like you.
You said what?
Because you don't want your kids to look like you.
My kids gonna look like me regardless. You know why? Because I'm they dad.
Right.
My kids, my daughter look just like me. Yeah,
that's what happens when they come out your nuts, bro.
Version of you, she look like a light skin version of you.
Absolutely.
Hey, like, what about the brothers like my homie? I got a homie who I asked him one day. I said, "Bro, I noticed you. Know what I'm saying? You always got a white girl with you." He said, "Yeah, you peep that, right?" So I'm thinking he on some bragging tip, like I could get a white girl. And so he broke it down to me while we ride. He said, "Bro, you know why I always get white girls?" I said, "Why?" He said, "So I can go ahead and slut they women out like they did us." You know, with some dudes that really like to just like slut out white women,
they
don't really care about them, dog. And they really just want to dog them out. They really want to do to their women what they feel like they did to our women. It ain't got nothing to do with they hate themselves. They just dislike them that much.
Right.
I'm gonna dog your women out. I'm gonna break their backs every time.
Oh, okay, so that's how I pissed your daddy off. You pissed the daddy off by fucking his daughter.
It's some dudes that think like that. That is absolutely true.
To the white man, literally, right?
Yeah.
The worst way to get to a white man is to infiltrate his system.
Nah, for real. Make his daughter love you. Shit. Dude.
It is what it is.
Funny. Nigga's funny as hell.
What's up, Free Zone? What say you,
why
my boy?
you think white girls hood?
Because he's a fucking.
I got no problem with white girls. I got no problem. I mean, like, what I'm laughing at is it's the weird like revenge angle. Revenge pussy is just a funny thing in my mind. I'm just giggling at the concept of revenge pussy. This is for slavery. Take that, Becky. You niggas is amazing, but do you, brother? Do you?
Hey, all I know is if the girl look good, it don't matter what color she is. Niggas is going. So
come on, Free Zone.
I don't play any of them games.
Hood is not take that Becky. It's not take that.
How is it different from what you just said, though? How is what I said different from what you just said?
Hold on, real quick. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I just said let him be great. That's it. I ain't want to know.
You're out here breaking Becky too, huh? Yeah,
breaking Becky.
Breaking Beck.
Right. You sound like a VH1 special. Breaking Becky.
Sound like a Busta Rhymes song.
Yeah. That's what I said. Niggas is amazing, bro. But you do you, man. Whatever make you happy. Whatever make you happy,
man.
Breaking Becky at the stabbing cabin. Yeah, it's going down. God damn it.
Yeah.
Becky in the cabin. Yes,
so in reference to Diddy, I gotta. The only thing I really disagree with is I'm pro kicking a man while he's down, especially when it comes to Diddy, because I was kicking that nigga when he was up. Like, why would I change up?
But you got him down though.
Why would I change up on that?
But you got him down though.
Yeah.
Check this out.
He's no longer a threat.
Check this out, right?
He wasn't a threat before. That wasn't what that was about.
This is the thing about 50 Cent, right? And everybody got to understand this, right? 50 Cent been trolling since 50 Cent been trolling before his career started. That's just him. He gonna do that regardless. Like, and then you gotta understand it like this. He also get the same treatment.
He played to win, man. That's it. But it's always but it's always he never trolls a person just to troll them. It's usually for some reason. So like somebody brought up Jeff.
He has a reason.
Yeah, somebody brought up Jeff Epstein, like why he don't do a documentary on Jeff Epstein. Well, Jeff Epstein never told 50, "I'll take you shopping."
Facts.
So he has no interest in that.
But
so the way Umar is trying to spin it is just ridiculous.
If Epstein offers to take you shopping, you don't troll that nigga. You go into witness protection, bro.
Oh God.
Nah, that's
he ain't bullshit.
Nah, that's real shit. You better quick.
That's how 50 felt.
No
when
problem.
Diddy asked him to take him shopping.
Real shit.
Yeah, man.
My boy made a comment, and that shit was funny as fuck. Even though it wasn't true, it was funny. He said, yeah, man, you know, P. Diddy asked 50 Cent to, it was kind of along the lines of witness protection. He was like, yeah, P. Diddy asked 50 Cent to take him shopping, and 50 changed his name back to Curtis Jackson. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, nigga trying to run from that motherfucker. Diddy chasing them niggas through the mall.
All the way to the mall.
Don't you wear this?
And breaking Becky's back. You heard me?
Breaking Becky. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
See the thing about 50, the thing about the whole 50 and P. Diddy situation is that P. Diddy was fucking with 50 baby mama. So he got that one up on him, man. So that's what I'm saying. I get it. I don't agree with it at all, but I get why he put the shit out. Why he making money off of him? Because now he like, nigga, you got me, now I got you. But you in no position to get me back. You know what I'm saying?
And 50 don't let shit go.
Yeah, nah, he don't.
It's forever.
He like me, for real. Don't let nothing go.
So I don't see the problem. Like I don't understand what the issue is.
This is a life lesson. You're not supposed to make enemies casually, because you never know. And now look at you. You can't even swing back. You gotta wait 18. How many days this thing gotta wait?
Shit, I don't even know. I stopped watching. I stopped worrying about Diddy, bro. When they get it, nigga, his time. It is what it is. Fuck it.
Yeah.
So Dr. Quantum says deeper than
So-
the baby mama. Because I'm
It's probably a plethora of things, you know.
It's probably a plethora. Yeah.
It's definitely a bunch of shit.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Umar just trying to. I don't know if you plan on playing the Dame Dash clip, but he trying to do the same shit. It's all goofiness. It's all goofy. The way Umar coming, it sound like, bro, like nobody says anything when the white, like, yo, they be dragging Jeff Epstein. They be dragging the Roman Church. These groups get dragged specifically by their own group. So it's like, why? You see what I'm saying? So the question of why don't black people talk about them? It's like,
what about
and that's another cop up.
Why?
Since when black people care about the Catholic Church anyway? Like he wants black people to suddenly care about shit that wasn't black in the first place, just to make it.
Yeah, man.
That's the thing. Like most black people don't even fucking go to church, let alone a fucking Catholic church. Most niggas can't even breathe when they be, you know, lighting them candles and all that fucking smoke and shit in the goddamn church. So niggas don't care about a fucking Catholic church, bro.
Incense is crazy. Them,
Yeah.
I can't breathe with them incense.
Yeah.
Man. You got them motherfuckers out. You talking about?
Like, fuck is he talking about? What you dragging them for? You don't even know nothing about the Roman Catholic Church. So what are we gonna drag them for?
I ain't dragging them. I just can't breathe with the incense. I'm
talking about Umar talking about.
Yeah, man. And Umar can't say shit to me. He can say 2 + 2 is 4. I'm like, nigga, fuck no. Where that school at? Where the fuck the school at, nigga? Fuck math. Where the school at? When that shit open? Put some numbers to that shit. Fuck out of here, man.
Crazy, though? You know what's crazy? Umar would be able to talk the shit that he's talking had he opened that school.
Okay.
People would actually listen to him had he opened that school.
I was about to say, but then you gotta think about it like this. He would have had to open that school, and his daughters would have had to talk about him way better than what they did. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, it's a trickle down effect. He didn't open the school. He got all these women talking about that they slept together. His daughters come out. Now they say he broke. And then he left YouTube for a minute. And now he popping back up with this shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, you trying to stay relevant, trying to stay paid.
Yeah.
For a minute, I was actually impressed with Umar being able to get this shit off for as long as to get people to take their mind off the fact that he was even supposed to be making a school and just running up the bag. I was like, man, what a hustle. But that shit worn out now.
We was not letting him up. And I don't know who we was not letting him up over here.
No, I feel it. I'm not saying that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they've been donating to this school for like 10 years. Still
that shit crazy, bro.
Yo, he done hustled himself into a whole new fan base that didn't even know he was supposed to be making a school.
Right. He did. Power of the tongue.
For real though.
Damn it, Jermaine.
Niggas knew him for like 3 or 4 years on the shit he was talking about. Wait a minute, you got a school?
Right.
That nigga wouldn't even bring it up. It's almost open. It'll be open in 6 months. We got to put 2 more doorknobs in the building. The HVAC unit. It's like, nigga, you said that shit like 5 years ago.
The painter's coming, and we changing the locks on the doors. Like,
I tried to buy the school from him.
What are we doing?
I tried to buy the school from him, the property to the school from him.
You was not getting that property, dog.
Nah, yeah. then when the feds started looking into him, that nigga turned into Joe Clark real quick, man. Put the chains on the doors. Like, nigga, no, we opening that shit up, bro. Fuck out of here.
Boss man, you ain't shit.
Why?
You tried to buy the man's school?
Yeah, I was gonna buy it. So look, this is what me and my team tried to do. I was gonna buy the school and change it up and turn it into a full out gun range with like use the building as fucking I don't know if y'all know like tactical shit, but use the building as buildings that people can run through in and out. And then I was gonna on the front side of that was gonna be on the back side. And then on the front side of that, I was actually gonna make it to where black young boys can actually start learning tactical shit, and that way we can get more black men into the police department, the SWAT teams, the FBI, all that shit right there. So that was the entire goal, but they turned it all the way down.
Damn.
Yeah, they turned it all the way down, and I offered a pretty big bag for it.
Hey, King Randall's school been open for 4 years.
Yeah.
And niggas still waiting on Umar's school.
And that's the thing, King Randall, he don't get the credit that he deserved for his shit.
No, as a matter of fact, they actively, like, people like Roland Martin actively fight against him.
Which is crazy.
How about that?
That's wild.
That's community service.
Wow, guys. Make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. Guys, Dr. Umar has spoken out and 50 Cent has posted it and said, shut up. You shut your mouth. and so Dr. Umar is saying, whereas these other documentaries on the Roman Catholics and all kind of, and on anybody else but the brother man, blame the other man. He's definitely under 50 Cent's radar. I got Dre from around the way out in New York, and I got my girl Reality TV who be on the side of me. What's going on, guys? Do y'all agree with Dr. Umar on this one, or do y'all feel like 50 did exactly what he's supposed to do in a business mode? I'll let you go, Dre. Oh, ladies first. Okay. Whoever want to go, y'all. Don't rush to get on the mic at one time. Dre, go ahead.
No, listen. So I'm gonna be long because y'all know how I feel about Umar. So one, he's talking about he don't like black men, holding black men accountable, right? But you know what Umar really don't like? You holding him accountable. Right. For a 15-year school that ain't got a doorknob on it, right? So when you think about when you think about a man who just 2.5 months ago talked about he was flat on his butt because they froze his accounts, he didn't want you to hold him accountable. But you know what Umar does when he goes speak to the public? He holds black men accountable, right? He holds black men accountable every time. I've heard him say to women who were donating to him when they were actually mailing donations to him, he said, stop giving me PayPal. Get your brother stamped and go to the mailbox. He's holding them accountable. Listen, I am no fan of 50 Cent. Just like I was telling people the other day, people who know me from the music industry, we were all talking about this. None of us was groupies of Puffy. That's one thing. If people are really into music, we were not like, we were more into like the Jay, the Dame. You could kind of say Irv. When Irv was on top, we wanted to be in that, being like, no one was like, yo, we won't be around Puff. We just weren't, right? Especially like in the early 2000s. So I don't know what Umar just wants to be in an algorithm. Because when you hold him accountable, I don't care what color you are. He tells you, ain't none of y'all building the school, ain't none of y'all doing this. He's just projecting. That's all it is. He's just trying to be in that algorithm and he's projecting. When is the Nat King Cole, Stoney Jackson School of the Boy Performing Arts open? That's what I need to know. I'm not worried about Puff, right? Puff did some horrible things. But I guarantee you, if you look up, I guarantee there's think about this. Whether you like it or not, I can guarantee you that I can find 5 people that don't like 50. You can find 5 people that don't like E. You can find 5 people that don't like reality TV. And as long as you don't talk to my wives, you might find 5 people that don't like Andre. So it's just going to happen.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? I'll land on that because I can go about Umar all day.
Go ahead, reality TV. Dr. Umar says that.
Yeah, so wasn't nobody checking for Diddy back then?
No. I mean, clearly they was. There was.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say clearly there was people checking for him. From my understanding, it wasn't necessarily people in New York or the people who knew him or the people who knew about him like that. But I mean, the man was having parties, they say every fucking damn near every month. So clearly somebody was checking for him. But I think I understand what old boy is saying though, because a lot of times if you from that city or that particular place, then you know how people get down. You know how dirty, people could be. And then you tend to not fuck with those people. And that's just what it is.
Because I'm like, yeah, they were showing the parties. I thought everybody was trying to get in the Diddy parties.
They
Not
said
him
that
as
he
a
was the
rapper,
great
but just as a
Gatsby
party promoter.
They said that he was the great Gatsby of the new generation.
Oh.
That's what they said.
I need to go back and rewatch that because clearly, I don't know. I think I probably dozed off on some of it. But, okay. What up, JD? A-Dub. I think I spoke to you. Just a kiss. Just a kiss.
We need to. This is a form of self-hate almost for 50. What do you think?
I think 50 just being a businessman, he knew he could capitalize off of. He's somebody that he don't like, and he said that Puff Daddy tried him. Because I was wondering, why they don't like each other?
Well,
do y'all know?
Yeah, well, besides the fact that he got his baby mom over there, and his son over there staying at one of his places paying the rent for him, is that not enough? Or do we go back into the days where he felt like Diddy was gatekeeping? Huh?
Was she like a porn?
No matter what she was that's his baby mama. And what happens affects his child in that house for sure.
Right. That's why you have to be careful about who you choose to be your baby mama, baby daddy. He was older.
Okay, now we're gonna get all the way into it. And just for my fans and followers, you guys asked me to do it, and I did it. I watched the documentary. I watched all episodes. They went in and they came back on and they went off, and I did that for y'all because I really wasn't interested in it because the documentary, it definitely detailed all the horrific things that my boy Diddy did. And I knew it was going to do that. And I was really keen to the fact, and I sit there and watched it, and it bored me out because a lot of the stuff was repetitive that it was doing. But it's definitely a good eye opener for Diddy's activities and actions. A, when he started out, and B, when he ended. So those are the high points. If you were trying to make him out of a monster, you definitely did that. But the low points, and I gotta say this for all you people who don't ride with Diddy, I like the people that did ride with Diddy. There's a lot of people that didn't say anything or show up for that documentary. When I say that, they didn't stand up for him, but but they did not say nothing. If you don't have nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. Mary J. Blige, Bentley Farnsworth, is that his name? Bentley Farnsworth. All of these different people that was with him. That guy with that thing on his head, the Jamaican guy. They has the thing on wrapped around his head with the look like a Rastafarian. I don't know his name, but I'm gonna find his name. But he's been with Diddy the whole time.
That's Groovy Road.
Groovy Root, that's him. Groovy Root. He's another one. I gotta commend these guys, but I've seen a lot of bitter, hurt people who didn't get to make it in the industry. That was talking on this documentary. A lot of people they called to the stand. Pretty much he had quit messing with 12 years ago. 15 years ago, and it seemed like they were just crying because they didn't get what they wanted out of the situation. They got finessed. So I do see that part, and it's like a lot of things I've seen on the documentary was a lot of people that was hurt, and you can do that to Birdman, you can do that to Jay-Z, you can do that to anybody when it comes down to their stories of them hurt and seeing somebody partying, and now they feel like they looking in through the window and can't get back through the door they got pushed out of.
So you think that they just hurt?
Yeah, I do. Because like you were saying,
situation for financial gain. They were
What's
all
that?
victims. Nobody manipulated the situation for financial gain. They were all victims.
What do you mean? Nobody. What do you mean?
Just like shifted to another with the guy, like with the Skip Bayless and the makeup artist. Like, girl, you could have just quit and got you another job. But I felt like she stuck around and dealt that because she knew she could get her a payout as long as she stuck around long enough to catch him. You don't think anybody was doing that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, like, you know, once you see somebody trying to take advantage of you, do you try to take advantage of them type shit?
I mean, maybe it was, but at the end of the day, they didn't win. Again, like he said, what was the people who got their money? The Locks, Mary J. Blige. Where was Mace? Mace was P. Diddy right-hand man for the longest. That Bentley dude. These are the people who got their money. They didn't say anything. Then you got the people on there who didn't get paid. That's why the thing that I took out of this whole thing is pay your people, man. Pay your motherfucking people, man. That's just what it is. So, were they hurt? Yeah, because they didn't get paid. Them the only ones that said something.
So do you think that the people that didn't say anything, it was because they got paid and none of them were scared, or
say that again?
Because I feel like the people that didn't say anything, I don't know if I necessarily feel like they got paid. I think they probably were just scared.
I mean, who was scared? I don't think they were scared. I think they got what they were supposed to get out of whatever deal they had. Could have been money, yeah. Could have been fame, yeah. Could have been whatever the fuck it was, yeah. I think that's what they got. Because I mean, was scared of what?
Retaliation, or scared of their career ending. Because imagine if he played a video of you know what I'm saying, of some other star doing something, you know, wild and crazy, that might cost them their career.
So why is it that the people who are low, that didn't get nothing out of the deal, the ones that are talking, if they get retaliated, nobody is looking for them?
They don't got shit.
Exactly. So why would they say anything?
Get shit.
How they gonna get it? Through this documentary. That's what I'm saying. How are they gonna? The only way they can get something is by saying something on this documentary. You saying retaliation? Who's gonna get retaliated on? I don't think that.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you got it.
Because I mean, what if they didn't want to get caught up in his bullshit? Because if he was doing something illegal and I'm right there witnessing it, going along with it, is that not offense, a criminal offense as well? Or
well,
no?
clearly not, because what's his name? The bodyguard nigga that keep going on and telling, quote unquote, telling everything. Jaguar Wright, all these people, they been talking, but they were right there with him doing it. They not in jail. What's his name? Gene Deal.
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be in jail too?
Absolutely. He done made himself a star off of this shit.
Off this shit, right?
I think that there's a couple factors. Number one, ain't too many guys finna jump out the window and say they got their booty hole played with. That's the first thing.
That's fucking.
They'd rather stay quiet on the issue. And then the second thing, to where I think somebody up here just said it. Like you talk about the locks, you talk about Mason them. They already came out and said what they need to say.
And
they was talking about this shit when the shit was happening. When Locks and them was getting finessed. At that time, they was going on radio stations saying, "Hey, we ain't getting paid" and all that stuff.
Right.
So and a lot of them are in a much better place now. So there's probably not that incentive to get back.
They don't need it. Look at Jadakiss and Fat Joe. They got that podcast together. They making money.
Yeah. So, and I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen it. I don't know who's all in it, but I'm pretty sure there's,
Wait, who Chris Lighty?
Chris Lighty was someone who I believe he used to manage 50 Cent. That he got red rummed. And as a matter of fact, at Chris Lighty's wedding is where Diddy told 50 that he would take him shopping at his wedding. He ended up getting murked, and there's like a whole controversy around that. 50 thinks that it was a setup, so there's also that aspect to it as well. Jimmy, I don't know if there's a guy named Jimmy the Henchman who 50 and them used to deal with. They used to have issues with, and the conspiracy is that those people got Chris murked so that they could take Chris's position, because he had a higher position as well, in addition to being 50's. I think he was 50's manager or something like that, but he also did other things as well.
This nigga.
Yeah, this beat in the back nasty too. Shout out to Drip.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh shit. I'm muted.
Yeah. Fuck you. Let's get it. We dripping, man. Let me cut that hoe down a little bit. That's Free Zone really telling me that shit loud as fuck, Drip. All right. I got you, my boy.
Nah, that shit cold, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Vibe and Drip.
Yeah. Do you have the clip of Dame Dash talking about the documentary, calling him a snitch and all this stuff?
Shanika can get it. I'm downstairs. I ain't got no apps on my laptop. I need to stop playing and load my shit up. But if you
that
can pull it
part,
up,
God damn.
I pull it. I send it real quick in the back.
That's good.
Oh sheesh.
What, nigga?
What we was talking about? Yeah, that's what I was just looking at, Stan.
What?
Chicken butt.
Oh, okay.
And I'll say,
you want to know
on an end note, just because y'all asked me to watch it, when I seen his daughter step up and say, and they did, and I'll play it right here. They said, that you have to keep going pretty much. Let me pull it up, and because I don't want my people not to hear this, because you need to hear this, because this is something that people they not gauging in. Let me see. I should be able to get up there, because I want y'all to feel like y'all are part of it as well. Let Let me get this here down and let me open this here up. Here it is right there. Now let's see what these twins added to Diddy.
Keep chasing your passions and dreams.
Lord Jesus.
Hold on, did I cut it off? I think I did.
Keep chasing your passions and dreams.
Okay. Yeah, I did. I cut it off. But they say you gotta keep.
Just keep going. Keep chasing your passions and dreams, no matter what. Yeah. Do not let negative people get between you and your goals and dreams. Don't let the haters bring you down. Just keep going. Keep chasing your passions and dreams, no matter what. Yeah. Do not let negative people get between you and your goals and dreams. Don't let the haters.
Wow. So they say don't let the haters and negative people get between your goals and dreams. We don't see a track record of these girls. They've been through a lot, and not only by Diddy, but the mother passing and everything else. And I think that's something that people don't talk about. They talk about the monster-rific thing that goes with Diddy, but they don't talk about the times that he shared with his kids, because that would bring the monster side down somewhat. So they didn't add a lot about the kids in there, except for they said that him and his son killed a man together pretty much on that damn documentary. They said they was on some, but there's a lot of good times that he shared with these girls, I'm pretty sure of, that they're trying to not talk about. So I get it. A lot of people are hurt, but I also say that this is just one side of the story being told. And I know a lot of people mad about the fact of me saying this, but it is what it is. You got to have two sides to every story. We're only hearing one side, and we're only hearing people who basically, a lot of these people broke that are talking on this damn thing. People who started out bad, boy, who not with them no more, who broke. And that's the sad part about it, because it's hard to understand them. Even when they went to court, I found out that girl, that main little Puerto Rican girl he had as an assistant, she went in there and messed that whole case up. They might have could have got him with the RICO, but when she went in there, they did not believe her. Juror number 16 said, hell no. But at any rate, I did watch it, guys, so don't be on me in my comments no more than saying I didn't watch it. Yeah. But guys, do you guys think that Dr. Umar shouldn't be speaking on it? Or I think he has every right to feel a way about it and say what he wants.
Man, fuck Umar. Shit.
Fuck Jermaine.
Yeah, fuck Jermaine. Yeah, ain't nobody. Listen.
I think I found a video. I don't know if this is the. Oh wait, you dropped it in the back.
Come on, man, pay attention, man.
Oh, okay. That's the video with Dame. Okay, I got it. I found a video on Chris Lighty too. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't know this. Chris Lighty managed, in addition to 50 Cent, Diddy as well, LL Cool J, Missy Elliott, and Nas. I didn't know that.
What? Free? How you not know? Come on, Chris Lighty, the guy. Yeah, he managed all the motherfuckers, all the demons.
Violator management. Okay, gotcha. Say less.
Back in the day, that's what it was, like violator.
Yeah.
Violators.
He did not say violators like that. That's regulators, nigga.
Yeah, you supposed to call me out. Nigga.
I was confused like a motherfucker.
Hey, don't listen to shit with drip rag ass.
It's all good. We dripping, man. Go ahead, so you play it.
James, so now that you've witnessed the downfall of Diddy, who's next?
If you look at who's next, and you say who's next from a white man or who's next from 50 Cent. Hold on. Now let's stop now. Let's stop. 50 tried to tear down Earth. 50 tries to tear down Puff. 50 tries to tear down Jay. 50 tries to tear down me. Y'all think that's all right?
We're not talking about 50.
But I'm saying is I didn't know who you were asking about. I'm like, because right now when you say who's next, because there's 50 that's always looking to tear a black man down. I'm the only one left that was not a rapper, that was really trying to be a businessman from a young age. And I feel like because I was never tempted by things that were morally compromising to my manhood, because I invented pause, I never violated any of my moral codes.
Okay. Damn.
He invented pause?
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Yup.
That's the dumbest invention ever, man.
Hey, he get paid every time a nigga say it, though. Like
he do. He do. Don't get me wrong. That was a great business move, but just saying that word, man,
Yeah,
fuck.
it's
Man. You
crazy, man.
can't say nothing, nigga. God dang.
But you know what though, boss man? Like that just shows you how easy it is to get money though.
Nah, that just shows you how
Yeah,
easy influence the motherfucker is.
Well, I mean that
That's what it
too.
shows you.
Yeah. It's so look,
Same thing.
yeah.
crazy.
This shit is silly, but I ain't gonna hold you. Cause I watch Cam and Mace's podcast and shit sometimes, or catch the clips.
Yeah.
The way they do it is kind of, it's pretty funny, man. That should be funny. They don't even say pause. They just be like, "Oh man, hey yo," like
Right,
that
man.
shit funny.
That shit is
But
funny.
ultimately, it's goofy. It's definitely goofy.
Mm-mm.
No.
So
The
nigga, say the
amount of
one.
stuff that we heard
Oh, go ahead,
about
go ahead, go ahead. No, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Puffy
Accused of trafficking, assault,
acts of violence, kidnapping is probably not the half of it.
Questions resurface around the mysterious death of Diddy's manager, Chris Lighty.
Lighty managed the careers of superstars like 50 Cent and Diddy.
But some people believe Lighty's death was too convenient.
All of the unanswered questions, something ain't really right.
50 Cent has brought in a high-powered team to investigate the hip-hop mogul's death.
What happened to Chris?
Puffy might be the destination for anybody who's going no.
Yeah, that's the one I'm into.
Nobody survived.
Did Chris Lighty know too much about Diddy?
That man might use that information against you.
All them gnats, they can't really touch me.
I ain't gonna stop till I get to the bottom of it.
On the day.
Pause.
Damn.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy. Yeah,
Nigga
that's
can't say
crazy.
nothing. Nigga can't say nothing, bro. For real. Like, fuck.
Hey, that shit is also
Can't say
wild
shit.
considering Busta's name, like Busta Rhymes' name, has been implicated in some of these
Right.
these Diddy after hour,
Yep.
little freak offs, the party after the party.
Yeah, man.
So I thought it was okay. So I thought it was Jimmy, but it ended up being Diddy. So I got I stand on corrected on that.
See, pause is childish, if you ask me.
It is.
Nah, I think
Very
for a
childish.
grown ass nigga to say pause like that is kind of weird. But like nigga Charleston White say, I don't say pause because that shit. Because I'm not like.
I didn't.
I don't feel, like I'm not like. See, the thing is, people don't understand like certain stuff that you say, right? They like when you put it in a certain context, right? You're going to say it, and if you're not listening to the conversation, it might sound crazy. But if you were in the conversation, then you would know what we were talking about. So I don't understand. Like that literally turned grown people childish, and it's crazy.
We've been grown folks been childish.
Yeah, that too. I agree with you though.
The kid never dies.
See, and that's the crazy.
You can muffle it much as
The
you
kid-
want to try, but that jit still in you.
The kid never dies. It's crazy. Like that's the craziest thing that ever been told. And then the other craziest part that ever been told for real amongst the older generation, that you got to have fun. Who in the hell told y'all to tell the young people that they got to have fun? No, fun come later when you old and you don't want to work no more. That's why you work until you don't want to work no more, and then you have fun, right? Because
When my bones don't even work the same, that's when I'm supposed to be living my best life.
Exactly.
When I'm in a walker or a wheelchair,
Exactly.
one of them mobile carts, I want to live it up now.
Exactly. When you pushing 50, you feel what I'm saying? You should be in a good enough shape to live for the next 25 years. And you feel what I'm saying? If you're taking care of your body and you eating right, it shouldn't be a problem. Like I be playing basketball with people that's 65 years old. So I don't understand where you old, you can't have fun at.
I feel you on that.
I can't argue. I want to, but I can't.
The video over with?
Oh, no, sorry. I was looking to see what who would finna say because I thought he was gonna talk some shit.
Of August 30th, 2012, Chris Lighty, after dropping off his daughter Tiffany at the airport, came back to his house, received a phone call, then walked down to his patio. Shortly after, his wife Veronica rushed in and discovered her husband's lifeless body on the ground.
What's this?
The 44-year-old worked with some of rap and R&B's biggest stars, including New York acts LL Cool J.
This is a video where they were talking about the mysterious death of Chris Lighty, who was the manager. And some people were saying he knew too much about Diddy and that Diddy is complicit in his death. Because it's like, it's real convenient. Like, how you, because they said it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head.
Wow.
So it's like you get a phone call, walk down to the patio, and just, I don't know. But yeah, that's what he was talking about. It's it's up and it's stuck.
Mariah Carey, 50 Cent, and Sean Diddy Combs. Police say they found him at the scene, but no note.
And the news of his death sent shockwaves across the entire hip-hop community.
Whoever the you name on the planet Earth was at that funeral.
Well, of course, LL was there, and
Nick Cannon.
50 was there. Puffy was there.
So many people. So many people.
One of those people was another client and close friend of Chris, 50 Cent.
I was in my office working on a promo plan for New Day when I received an urgent phone call from a friend. I had been standing in the middle of a bustling office. It was like the noise around me suddenly turned off. I can't believe I just heard you say those words to me, I told my friend. Say it again, so I'm sure I'm hearing you right. I honestly can't wrap my head around the idea. Just because my personal interactions with him never gave an indication that that was even possible. It doesn't feel right.
My sources confirmed to me that at the request of Chris Lighty's grieving mother, superstar artist 50 Cent has brought in a high-powered team to investigate the hip-hop mogul's death.
One of the people supporting the team was another one of Chris's clients and longtime friend, Busta Rhymes.
No, he loved Busta, like
brothers.
He had even gone to see Chris the day he died.
This was a horrible day. When we got to Chris's home, we couldn't go in the house. It wasn't until we saw the coroner van come, and they went inside. They brought them black bags with them, them body bags, and whatever happened to him, it happened downstairs, because that's where his body was. I don't want to believe it. What happened to Chris?
Pause it, pause it. Man,
What
shout
happened
out.
to Chris?
Man, shut your ass up. Shout out to Miss Bridget for the PayPal. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
You know, my cash app down there too.
I mean, you don't do shit.
Hold on, let me turn the camera back on. My cash app down there too.
I need
You know
my
what I'm
cash
saying?
from you.
Like,
I need my cash up from you. So let me tell y'all, Shanika tried to make me sign up to her OnlyFans. She said if you FaceTime me, I'm gonna buy you a motherfucking subscription to my OnlyFans. I'm like, why would you want me to see your OnlyFans? She's like, cause it's something I want to show. So I went over there and looked, bro. Why she got 3 nipples? I say, oh no, you got a third nipple on your shit. That's crazy work. Like I couldn't believe it. It's like a little mole, a little nipple or something. I don't know.
It is a mole. It's not a nipple. Shut up,
bro. I was like, no.
I'll have to take some.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, that was too much. Okay, I'm sorry.
You talk about my shit. They got to pay $5.99 to see that. Or even know it exists. Now, I mean, like, damn, that's the whole thing. Like, if my tagline is, hey, you want to see this, they don't know what it is. But now you done fucking blew the cat out of the bag.
No. Nigga, I just promote your shit. They want to go see that third nipple now. They went like, whoa, 3 nipples. It look like 3 nipples. It got like a little hang time to it. All kinds of shit. It's crazy.
First of all, you going back down off my Jimmy Dean sausages, okay? Some people like it.
I'm just telling everybody in the world, Craig, to go look at your nigga third nipple. I'm not trying to
just saying, like, you know what I'm saying?
I fuck with it.
Like people, that's the whole thing now. When you have a deformity, I'm telling you, that get you the bread. My homegirl, she got some fucked up ass feet, but on Feet Finders, she's raking in. Because people like shit that look weird. I'm just saying, but you gotta still have the element of mystery. Like, hey, you ain't never seen this shit before. Click that link.
Shanika, I'm trying to tell you, like, look at Coach Jack. He say more
it's not a nipple. It's just a mole that ain't flat. Unfortunately,
it's not flat. It got a little hang time to it that come off like it can like squirt you. It can poke you in your eye. I thought it was a nipple.
See, this is why I ain't talking to you no more. Because every time I tell you something, you come on here and you fucking blast to everybody. Like, God damn, nigga, if that was the case, I could have just said it in front of everybody if I wanted them to know.
Shanika, I was just putting it out there so they can go subscribe to your shit. That's all they were doing. They gotta go subscribe. Y'all go subscribe to Shanika OnlyFans right now. She got the Chichi Banga.
Oh yeah, I don't have PayPal. Like, I'm beefing with them, and the beef is so long standing. I don't even remember why I'm beefing with PayPal. But they did something to piss me off like 20 years ago, and I ain't fucked with them ever since. It's fuck PayPal. But yeah, I got the Cash App and the Venmo in the back. Shout out to
y'all want to send me Venmos, you gotta send it to Shanika.
You call my shit a raisinette. You know what? See, this is the bullshit right there. Like,
that would look like too a raisinette. That would look like too a raisinette.
It's okay though. It's all good though. Because like I said, somebody like it.
It's sexy to me. I was like, yeah, I like that.
Brag glass. Fuck you, dog. I'm gonna ban you.
No, you can't do that.
My shit, like.
No, Snake. Watch how your shit get about 15 subscriptions. Watch.
No, I'm not even fit to tell y'all my name on there because you with the bullshit. Cause see, look, Free already got all the fucking jokes. Nah, y'all not finna be fucking with me. I'm going to advertise to my community, okay? That's
hey yo, I'm rolling over here. You said 3 nipples?
It ain't a nipple, okay? It's a beauty mark, okay? It's a mole. It ain't a nipple.
What that motherfucker finna talk to me real quick?
Bro, it's like two little eyes looking at you while you looking at the other one. It look crazy. You know
what I'm saying?
It's wild. I was like, damn, Shanika, you got some. I'm like, damn, why that motherfucker? I said, you got 3 nipples. She was like,
no, it's just kind of adjacent to my areola, so it looks like it, but it's not for real. Like, don't be out here, you know what? Hit play.
You out here explaining your areolas and shit.
Dad, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm getting pissed off because now you got me fucking explaining this shit. It is supposed to be an enigma.
Okay.
Fucking big ass mouth. God damn.
They wanted to disprove was tied to the last phone call Chris would ever make. Before he went down to his patio, Chris had just gotten off the phone with his accountant.
Like, the first thing I see is he owes $5 million, and he doesn't owe $5 million. I gave him $1 million.
He didn't even ask. I said I'd give it to you because it didn't make sense for me to be. We make too much money together for you to be under those. I'm not sure you're gonna work the same. Right. If you got that type of pressure on you, they didn't miss no family vacations, no nothing. Right. Everything's happening the way it would happen at any other point.
Now, sources also tell me that Lighty was not deep in a bottomless financial hole and that he had just secured a world tour for 50 Cent for next year, which would have brought him millions of dollars.
The crazy part is at the time that I'm actually getting the phone call from him, right before he passed away, he's saying, yo, that's already dealt with. Talk to your people because all that money is all back now. He gave me back the $1 million.
They then asked for a second autopsy on Chris's body because they felt the police rushed to the conclusion without questioning the people in the house or even testing for gun residue on anyone who had access to the crime scene on that day.
All of the unanswered questions, whenever you're in the gray areas because something ain't really right.
Leading people to question who would want to shoot Chris.
I was hearing things, I was seeing things.
All the funny stories and all that, I heard. Everything you can think of, I heard.
One of the theories going around connects Chris's death to Diddy.
It has long been suspected that a cloud of death follows Diddy. Now, he's either the most unlucky person in the world because his friends, enemies, lovers, and whatever all have a habit of showing up gone.
Puffy might be the destination for anybody going nowhere. Nobody survived.
Did she say they have a habit for showing up gone?
Come on, man.
What the hell? What are we doing? What's he just woke up dead? Like what? I'm sorry, that's how that sounded to me. But okay.
Look at it.
A shocked and devastated Diddy spotted at the home where his ex suddenly and mysteriously died. 47-year-old Porter's body found after a desperate call to 911. One of Kim's final Instagram posts, this message: "I trust in divine timing. The universe has my back."
Another rumor insinuated that Diddy, in a fit of jealousy, attacked a man called Shakir Stewart, a former Def Jam executive, for flirting with the same ex, Kim Porter. And one of the people who could have known what was true.
I need to apologize to everyone. So I am making this tape to say that I am so sorry.
Oh shit! I thought it was part of the documentary.
Chris.
No, hell, when you're
my dumb ass like, dang, what this white girl got to do with it? What she did?
Bro, you wild.
I need the link to the ad blocker.
Yeah, get your ad blocker quick. This motherfucker here ain't worth as fuck.
Manager, you absorb and take.
So look, pause it, because that shit kind of boring, right? So let's hype him up and play one of these videos. You see the one that say "Take one for the team"? Play that motherfucker.
Pause.
Yeah, play that motherfucker.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm childish.
I hate this motherfucker. I swear I hate this motherfucker. With all my heart and soul, I hate this motherfucker.
Hello? Can I speak to Dice? Who is this? This is Nia, his girlfriend. Nia, his girlfriend? That's funny, because this is his wife. His wife? Yes, his wife. Well, if you his wife, how you his wife when I've been his girlfriend for 8 months? 8 months? I've been his wife for 5 years. 5 years? Well, I'm paying all his rent, the cable bill, Netflix, and the phone bill. So since you his wife, tell him that's over. Oh.
Nah, you our girlfriend. Shit, what the heck? My bad. No. You said Dice. I thought you said Rice. My bad. Like, my bad. Let me go get Dice for you. Hold on. Nah. Hold on.
No. I'm his sister. I just be playing with people, you know what I mean? Just checking to make sure whoever with my brother, they fighting for his love. I'm gonna have him call you back as soon as he get in, all right?
Yeah,
tell him to call me back.
Huh?
Okay, cool. Bye, girl.
That's how you act, Shanika? I believe it,
That
Hood.
one
Great
time
minds think
before, I ain't
alike.
even gonna hold you.
Come
I
on,
did that
Hood.
one time before, and then I ain't shit, so I got mad
Wow.
because I felt like she was getting a little too close. So yeah.
See, you gotta let her play her role, man.
Yeah, man, she was dropping bands too, because her mama had done died and left her millions. Yeah, go
See,
back that hole. What you talking about? Get that 10 racks.
and you see, this is the thing about y'all chicks, man. Your whole life could have been different right now. You just didn't want to be a team player.
Come on, Hood.
Yeah. Because she was making money too. She was like a VP at a bank, but she was ugly as fuck. Like, god damn, that girl ugly as fuck. Like,
Hey, man.
ain't no way I would be seeing outside. Well, even as her friend, like, like, no. But
That's
she
how the
was,
universe balanced things out. You know, it gave her beautiful money.
yeah, that money was beautiful. I ain't even gonna hold you.
What's up, Trust? What's up, little baby? That's crazy work. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Ain't shit.
Like a motherfucker. You ain't Hood. Some demons.
But see, I've been delivered. I don't do shit like that no more because it always comes back to haunt you. I promise you, it's gonna come back to haunt you, ladies. Don't do that shit.
You was hyping that bullshit up. That's what you was doing. You were hyping
That was just a joke. But yeah, don't do that in real life.
Nah, that wasn't no fucking Hood.
That ain't what you want.
Listen, in real life, everybody got to make tough decisions. All right, you got to shoot the ball from where you at on the court.
Damn.
There you go. Shoot that
Shit, you got me fucked up. I'm going dribble real quick. I fuck around, find a teammate, and man, yeah, you crazy. I'm going to figure it out, and we gonna get that bucket together. Talk about some shit where you got it from, man. You tripping? Yeah, all right. We gonna make it work around this motherfucking basketball court. Yeah.
Damn. Hold on. So we together, and I randomly come home with 50 bands and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This dude like me. You gonna make me you gonna keep the money or you gonna make me give it back?
Man, fuck that money. Fuck you talking about? Hey, man, what?
Yeah, I'm with Trey. I ain't gonna hold you. Fuck you and that money, nigga. You gonna rock? You gonna roll?
Matter of fact, go ahead and go with that nigga since you even thought about bringing that bullshit to me on my motherfucking face.
Come on.
Yes.
Or you get something in your mind. Real shit. You too.
Yeah, see, ladies.
In all reality, I need an exit fee.
Yeah.
That's all that is. I need an exit fee. I mean, listen, we gonna enjoy it together for a little while, but you know, I'm just saying I need to be putting some of that away because obviously this thing dead. But since you came to me with this deal, you know, who am I to turn down a bad deal? You know, I gotta build my golden parachute.
Golden parachute is crazy work.
I was supposed to make my comment before Hood started talking confidence. Say, ladies, see, we have some upstanding gentlemen over here. Then Hood had to chime in, so I can't even say
that is not upstanding. I'm not letting go of none of my morals. I'm not letting you go.
She talking about Hood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you and Drip was talking, it was all good. But then when Hood came in with the monkey wrench, I couldn't say it no more. Most of the men over here are upstanding. You know, we got a couple degenerates, aka Pookie, aka Hood. You know what I'm saying?
I think you a Pookie too, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Y'all just mad because I do math, bro, and I run the numbers quickly. Like, you know, my algorithm is tested. And tell me if this is wrong. I know it sounds crazy, but you know, there's always a but, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that she came to you with this proposal anyway means you've already lost.
That's why you got to get the fuck out. Because who the fuck you think you is?
I need an exit fee. Now is it all coming together? Now I need an exit fee.
I said you got.
I need an exit fee.
What are we talking about?
You see, this is why niggas don't be having no generational wealth. You gotta think long term for the family. I need an exit fee, bro.
What? All that ain't no damn generational wealth.
That nigga say
he need compensation for his broken heart.
10,000, 5 times.
Nigga say legacy and generational wealth. What?
You know how fast you can blow 10,000 5 times?
Oh my God, man. Shout out to my nigga JD1975 for the cash app. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my guy, man. That's crazy work.
Yes, appreciate you. We just need 7 more donations to reach our goal. And you, ooh.
Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's run it back. Let's run it.
What's up? I miss anything?
Yeah, Nia just called you, so you need to call her back ASAP.
Nia?
Call her back.
All right, hold on.
But she cut us off.
What?
Damn.
Oh, she cut us off. Oh my God. And y'all talking about women ain't this and doing that, man. Y'all crazy as hell. These motherfuckers.
Hey, man.
Yo, y'all really think that polygamy shit could work though? Because I really don't actually believe it. I think that's like only a handful of people could really play that game.
Yeah, that's not what I think too.
That shit too stressful, dog. Not gonna lie to you. It's already stressful enough having one.
No.
I think that the challenge is because a lot of people really don't know themselves. And so they'll think that they can handle something or think that it's what they want. And then once they get in the mix, that's when they realize like, nah, this ain't that. And then sometimes or oftentimes, you so deep in that you can't exit that situation without any kind of drama. Especially with the women. Like women are, I don't think it's gonna be a hierarchy. Like it ain't no 50-50. Somebody gonna wanna be, you know what I'm saying, on top. That's just my opinion though. Make sure y'all subscribe to the club. Make sure y'all subscribe to the hideout. I put the links in the chat.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to JD1975. Make sure y'all subscribe. I think Smitty was here. Check out Smitty. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the game, man. You know.
What Hood channel?
Oh yeah, my bad. Definitely go support Hood Server, the motherfucking ass. That nigga server be good. I be fucking with them. I be in the cloud, bro, because his chat ain't my type of chat. You know what I'm saying? I've been in cuss one of them niggas ass out. I ain't lying. I ain't got time. So I watch my cloud, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? That should be funny. Hood ain't shit.
Yeah, me too.
I can't wait to. I can't wait.
Now to get I'll comment it in, but yeah, most of the time I just be listening.
I can't wait to fuck his shit up though. Like had that motherfucker when them intro come in and like, man, I've been had 1 million man march on Hood shit. Everybody AI characters. I ain't lying, boy. Straight the fuck up on some wild shit, just marching into his shit, the Hood Assertive House. You feel me? Like I'm talking about just crazy work. Like, but we waiting on Hood. You know what I'm saying? Hood next out the stable, and then JD he probably finna, you know what I'm saying, make him a purchase. Drip gonna build him a powerhouse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Ain't nothing stopping Drip over here. We still clocking. We still clocking and rolling. We just had a major setback for a minor. Well, it was a major setback for a major comeback. You feel me? And trust me, this comeback finna be epic dumb. Epic dumb. You know what I'm saying? So, we just getting the word spread. I only need like a few subs in a few hours to get monetized on this page. So just sub and bear with your boy, man. Just support the show on the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. We got it all. I appreciate y'all for coming through, watching. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all tell a friend that this is where we at. For the haters that actually enjoying my little misstep. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I hope y'all enjoy it, because guess what? It's gonna hurt even more when y'all see that drip come back around that motherfucker back. Ooh. Super chats, ooh, everything else, ooh, yep, pulling up, house full. Cause I stayed down, and my comeback game is just too crazy. Ash Shanika, she pregnant now. No, I'm bullshitting. But I'm telling you, don't ever count Drip out. I promise you. Hell nah. Shout out to Trust in the man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Trust channel too. She funny as fuck. That shit hilarious. She be on that motherfucker tripping. She making little shorts and reels and shit. That shit funny. But nah, shout out to my nigga Frizzle Frost too, man. For real. My dog in the building. Frizzle gang in the building, man. What it do? Nah, make sure y'all go subscribe to everybody though. Nah, for sure, Trust. You know, I be watching that shit. That shit be hilarious. Like, you know what, nigga? Like, I ain't never drove in snow before. Like, never. Like, I ain't gonna lie. My little brother has, and I was in the car with him, but I never actually drove on snow. I was in Nashville, Tennessee, and we was in the Tennessee mountains. Goddamn, and it was snowing. Cause you know, I told you, that's where they buried my uncle, in the mountains. Shout out to the Texans, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the NFL. They definitely sent my uncle right. Like, I'm talking about right. Like, I was blown away. I couldn't even cry, nigga. It was just so platinum, I couldn't even cry. It was platinum. I'm talking about, man, they had that boy with the Texans color marble casket. What? Then it was snowing, nigga, and they put him in like a big ass, like a sanctuary in the mountains. Oh, it was crazy. I'm like, damn. Then I'm seeing all these big ass niggas in the church and shit, like linemen and man, all kind of old NFL players. I met goddamn Emmitt Smith, all kind of shit. Like I'm talking about them boys showed out for my uncle for real. You know what I'm saying? My uncle was the offensive coordinator for the Oilers, the Titans, and the Texans. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you.
Okay, he was tapped in.
Oh yeah, man, I got so much Texas shit. Like as far as like gear that's official, that shit feel different on your body. When you got that official gear, that shit feels different on your body. Shit, nigga, I ain't bullshit. Like it's crazy. Now that's on my daddy's side. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hell yeah. I told you, and another person that's my cousin by like marriage, and nigga Cole from Martin, and nigga married my grandma's sister's daughter. No bullshit.
Grandma's sister daughter.
Yeah, my grandma's sister, her daughter. I never met them, cause they live in California. I never met them, but yeah, that motherfucker married Cole.
So I'm like,
Martin.
your grandma's sister, what is that? Your great aunt? Yeah, how that shit work? So she your second cousin twice removed?
Nigga, you losing me. Hold on, let me spark this blunt up. I might catch you in a second, but right now you're losing me. Okay.
I'm talking about how family trees work.
I don't know about second cousin removed. What the fuck that mean?
I'm a hit play.
I don't know what that is. What is a second cousin, double cousin? What is that? I know how you could be cousins on both sides of your family because somebody married somebody, but you said twice removed or some shit. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
You ain't gonna tell me?
I'm gatekeeping. Nah, but I was trying to figure it out as I was saying it. That's why I was like, how does shit go again? Because if it's your grandma, if your grandma's sister would be your mother's aunt. And so that would be your great aunt making her daughter your cousin. But I think that's when they have the twice removed, because it's not the okay. Never mind. What that is?
You gotta.
That's what I was saying. I don't know for sure, and I was trying to remember it because I did know it for a split second of my life. It made sense to me at one point, but I ain't talked about it in so long. You know, you don't use it, you lose it.
Well, you lost it a long time ago, but it's all good.
Wow.
So, Shanika, are you when you say you already did this shit before? Anybody else on the panel gonna be down like this? Me and the nigga Trey said no, but I'm sure Hood will because he toxic.
But I mean, that was an interesting situation because in this one they're married. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, hell nah. Like that's totally different from, you know.
But you see how scared the nigga was looking too, though. He was like, "Wow, you want me to call her right now? For real? Damn." You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be scared to come in the highs. I don't know when we get hit with some hot water, some grits, all kind of wild
She
shit.
finna poison the shit out my ass.
You feel me? Like, come on, come on. That's what I'm saying, Trey. I'm gonna be scared.
I'm not eating nothing. for the next 5 weeks. I'm not making nothing to eat. I'm not, man. Listen, if I eat something, it's strictly from 7-Eleven. I got to make sure she.
Trey, like, no, you come taste it first. Like, why taste your food?
I'm good. I'm full, baby. I'm stuffed. Shit.
Sometimes you gotta take one for the team.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. You know what? Shout out to my motherfucking dog. Okay, so a second cousin, twice removed, is either the grandchild of your second cousin, which is 2 generations below you, or your grandparents' second cousin, which is 2 generations above you. The twice removed part signifies a 2-generation gap between you and your second cousin.
So you telling me that my second cousin not even in the same generation as me?
No, your second cousin will be twice removed if your second cousin was 2 generations older than you.
What?
Or younger than you.
I'm even more confused than when we started.
Right. So they're saying the twice removed part signifies a 2-generation gap between you and your second cousin.
All right, so you gotta slow it down for me. You gotta slow it down. We got to slow it down, right? You got to explain this word.
It's not about age. It's about your distance on the family tree.
Like,
that's how far apart you are on the family tree.
Like, all right, so
the second remove is is the grandchild of your second cousin.
All right, so
that would be twice removed
of my second. Hold on, wait, time out. So grandma.
Damn, I feel like this is a hell of a derail. Okay, so your first cousin, right, would be your auntie child or your uncle child. That's first cousin.
Right.
Then when they have a child, that's second cousin, right?
Okay, all right, that makes sense. Okay, all right, cool. See how you had to put it in simplest form for a nigga to understand.
Your second cousin's grandchild is technically their child's child. So that's 2 more generations under them.
So that's your second cousin removed.
So that's your second cousin removed because your second cousin had a baby. Who had another baby, so that's their grandchild. So, and yeah, so their grandchild is your second cousin twice removed.
See, you a hell of a teacher. You's a hell of a teacher. I'm gonna get an A.
Crazy.
Listen.
Hey, shout out to motherfucking standing man in the building. But yeah, okay. So now that that's over. But I don't know. Yeah, I think that's kind of. I don't think that people should be doing shit like that. Like the whole polygamy thing, like and sharing people, even though they say that that's where we're headed. We're headed to, a community or civilization where people just for to be sharing. But I don't think so. Because the gap is starting to close though between the number of men and the number of women. So we don't necessarily outnumber y'all as much as we used to. So I don't think we have to share.
Let me tell you why that is. That's because you have females out here doing the same thing males are doing. It's not at the same type of rate, but they still offing each other. Then you also got to understand that, that they also getting, kidnapped and, off by their crazy boyfriends and exes and stuff like that too. So of course the number's gonna be evening up. Just the reality.
Yeah. But yeah, they're saying that we're getting to a place where everybody's just gonna be, thrupled up. And now I don't think I think that's just gonna make everything so much more confusing. But I don't think it'll work. I feel like hood. Like I just don't think that situation is viable in any way. Like especially for the long term. Like I think it's a very, 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 very small population of people that can actually,
pull that off.
That successfully, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, because if it was such a thing, right? Because everybody got to realize this, right? And the, in the religion of Islam, I believe, right? They are allowed to have multiple wives, right? So why don't most Islam men have multiple wives?
That makes a lot of sense. You ain't lying.
See, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm educated enough to.
It's stressful. It's stressful as hell.
It's stressful.
For real.
It's stressful.
It's stressful as hell. Like, you gotta think about it, right? So, in a relationship, right? Just in a relationship alone, you go through trials and tribulations to where as though you don't like this motherfucker. In a marriage, you probably go through 2 years where you don't like this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So, 3 people not liking each other for 2 years? Oh, hell gonna break loose.
Oh.
What? Like, this is like, nah, like it's yeah, like you got to think about the woman not liking a woman, and then both the women not liking the man at the same time. Then everybody in heat. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody horny and angry. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
not horny and angry.
For real.
For real, that's a hell of a combination. Like, bro, like that's a hell of a combination, bro. Like,
that's funny, bro.
For real.
Yeah, because I was going to say it's not even always just the 2 women beefing. Sometimes the 2 women can catch a vibe, and then the man get mad because he left out.
That nigga said
tight. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Horny and angry, because somebody getting left out sometime.
Horny and angry. Boy, that is
on a t-shirt.
hilarious, boy.
Put that on a t-shirt.
That is fucking hilarious, bro. God damn. Trey. That was a good one right there. Horny and angry. That's what these niggas is, though. These niggas horny and angry, too. They fucked up. The women horny and angry, too.
Yeah,
so
everybody horny and angry.
Everybody saying that the niggas, the women horny and angry, too. They ain't fucking.
I mean, are you gonna try to tell me that
ain't nobody talking? That's why ain't nobody fucking. Ain't nobody trying to talk to each other no more. Everybody think that only thing that everybody want to do is fuck, and let's just be honest. That's all everybody want to do. So I don't know why everybody just don't get with everybody and just start fucking. And then usually, like you gotta think about the logic here, right? Usually, right? Hold on, right? It might sound crazy, right? But usually, fucking turn into relationships. Hopefully, the next person that you fuck, you can be with for a long time. You feel what I'm saying?
One, I want to just point out something though. The Islamic world is the world where we most associate with polygamy, and those guys are very horny and very angry. Just from the outside looking in, it looks like a very horny, very angry world. And then also, right now, it seems like people are having sex but not having relationships. And maybe less people are having sex on the whole either. And you start getting into those numbers about loneliness and all that type of shit. But everything seems to be in a weird place right now with people in relationships.
That's because communication is off. Everything gonna be weird if you can't talk to the person that you're next to.
Say it again.
Damn. Well, there you have it, folks.
You gotta think about it. We not listening to them. They not listening to us. We don't give a fuck what they gotta say. They damn sure don't give a fuck what we got to say. And that's just how the game go. So until we start, you know what I'm saying, giving a fuck what each other got to say and actually care about it, you feel what I'm saying, then that's just how it's gonna go. I mean, you either gonna play the game or you not gonna play the game. And if you don't play the game, then you ain't gonna get no pussy. And if you don't play the game as a female, you ain't gonna get no dick. I'm just saying.
Well,
everybody gonna have to play the game.
I think men been listening to women for forever though, and I don't know that women are accustomed to listening to men. That's why we have this like gender war, red pill shit going on right now. Because, niggas are saying things that have never been heard before, apparently. Men have been listening to women for a long time. That's why these niggas ain't got no testosterone. All they do is listen to bitches. Your whole life you listening to chicks, bro.
Damn.
No, ain't nobody listening to nobody. Ain't nobody hearing nobody. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so you not understanding what I'm saying, right?
Damn.
So all you got to do, right, is go back, right? I want you to go back and listen to the Neo Mad soundtrack. It's going to tell you everything that you need to know. You feel what I'm saying? Is I'm yelling over her, and she yelling over me.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, we don't even remember what the fuck we arguing for.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how I go. Welcome to YouTube and welcome to America. Shout out to Sam.
God damn it. I needed my bomb drop. Shit.
Dr. Frizzle said the bad outcomes stem from lack of control in the relationship.
Come on, Frizzle Frost. I'm gonna dial Frizzle Frost.
You want to play this video next, academics?
Or
Beach. Women are mad.
Yeah, do the women are mad.
I don't think that comment right. I think that comment off a little bit.
What?
I think that is the lack of self-control. Because you cannot control another person how much you want to or want to not. This is everybody is free. It's the lack of self-control.
We could have played this. Shout out to Black Star LLC podcast. Thank you for the content. You can absolutely control another person. You don't want all the smoke, but yeah, you can.
In what world?
What you mean? So you mean to tell me that nobody has ever presented anything to you in a way where they were able to convince you to consider something that you would not have considered doing before?
That's not controlling. That's convincing.
You ever had anybody make you do something you wouldn't do?
No. Can't nobody make you do nothing that you don't want to do. If you don't want to do it.
Can somebody
make you
not do something that you want to do?
If nobody is literally assaulting you in a way, it's no way that they can. If you have free will in every decision that you make with this person, there's no way that they're controlling you. They might be influencing you, but controlling is crazy.
I think that'll be an interesting conversation.
Influence and control is almost it's different, but it looks the same.
Okay.
Control usually comes from abuse. Influence usually comes because you want to do it. Right? That's why you can raise your son to be your little mini-me. Right? Because you're not abusing him. Right? That you his superhero. He want to be just like you. So every move that you make, he make. Everything that you say, he say. That's influence. That's not control.
Told you, Shanika.
He definitely posed an interesting argument. I gotta give you that. Shout out to the YNs.
Damn.
I've been learning y'all something right quick.
I'm folding them grave.
The Black Star Podcast. Welcome back to the channel. This is your boy Jared. Y'all, today we're gonna be looking at a video from Dating Right, and y'all, imagine you being a woman and finally understanding that, or finally getting men to understand that you are happy alone. Okay,
I'm sorry, real quick though, but just to add another little part to, you know, well, I don't want to say rebuttal, but to what you was just speaking on, like I always felt like I don't believe in peer pressure. I don't think that that's a thing. I don't think that somebody can convince you to do something that you don't want to do. So I guess I can understand where you coming from when you say that. But I digress. My mind
It's like the first time you ever smoked, right? Ain't nobody, you feel what I'm saying? You wanted to do it, right? So you might not have provided it. It might not have been yours. But when a situation presented itself, it influenced you to do it. Ain't nobody put a gun in your head and tell you, smoke. You said, let me hit that.
Well, I did.
It's different than when somebody got a gun to your head and they telling you snort that line. That's control.
Wow.
Yeah, we gonna run this one back.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say, can y'all run that back so I can hear one more again? I'm moving around. I'm stationed now.
Do you think that a person can control you, Smitty?
Can a person control me? Yes and no. Yes, if I allow them. No, if I don't. People are controlled every day. So that's a fact. Like people, there are way more followers than leaders. All right, that's why it's an old saying. It's too many chiefs, not enough Indians. As far as like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody wants to be in one position. So, I mean, can somebody like control you? Yeah, it is. Like mind control is real. Manipulation, all of that shit is real. Yeah, somebody can control. Now, I mean, when it comes to, you know, if you allow that to happen, because let's just be for real, a person can only do to you what you allow them, right? I mean, would you agree with that, Shanika?
I do, but is that essentially control then?
Right.
Because if you allow it, then you want it.
Right. But my initial response is yes and no. Yes, if you allow them, and no, if you don't. So that your response is basically what my first response is. We on the same page. I digress. My mic is muted.
I was saying, is it really even yes? Because if it's yes with the caveat that I have to allow you to do it, you're not controlling me.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe in cults?
I believe in dummies, but I don't know if I necessarily feel like. I mean, I know that.
How about this? Do you believe in the end, like the actual end result impact of what cults has done? Jim Jones, for example, right? So you don't think that he was controlling them people to drink that punch?
I think that they were allowing themselves to be controlled because of some other type of mental trauma that they were
Exactly what I just said in my initial statement. Yes and no. Yes, if I allow you. No, if I don't. My initial statement.
So doesn't that have a lot to do with influence?
I think it's a difference between influence and manipulation.
Influence is a form influence is a form of manipulation.
No. Influence can be used as a form of manipulation. The true form of it is not of any form of manipulation. It is strictly what the word says. It is to influence. It is to inspire. Influence is to inspire. Just because I inspired you does not mean I manipulated you. Now, if I use my influence to manipulate you, then yeah, basically I just used my powers for bad as opposed to good.
Exactly.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So
And that's what I'm saying too, Trey.
people get influenced. People get influenced to do bad shit every day. That don't mean that the other person
No.
controls them to do that.
People are
right?
manipulated. No, people are manipulated to do bad things every day.
Bad things.
Hey, y'all
That is
look,
an
man.
influence. That
We
is
dripping, man.
influence.
Y'all can split it however y'all want to split it, but it's all control. All control is constraining somebody else's choices, so they're making predictable behaviors, and people get control all the time, every single day. You are controlled because of economic opportunity.
Yeah.
Like yes, you can choose to do something else, but if you choose not to, even though you have a choice, because your options are constrained, you're still being controlled.
Right.
Thank you for that, by the way, because I think people have the tendency in these type of conversations to like stretch definitions of terms. And I think it's a very simple concept. So yes, most people have been controlled. I mean, how even advertising, the way advertising works is they study methods of mind control. People have been and will be controlled. It's a simple thing.
Yeah, and it's not always a bad thing, because a lot of people will outsource choices for other people to make for them. Everybody does it.
So you tell me like how McDonald's has done the research and they know that, well, not even just McDonald's, but how restaurants know that the colors red and yellow make
Yeah, I'm ready. I was just can you get out my head, Shawty.
Come on.
Was just about
Come on.
to control you to make you want to come and purchase their food.
You guys remember in that movie, The Matrix, the very first Matrix, when he met the Oracle, and she said something about breaking the. She's like, "Don't worry about that pot." And he said, "What pot?" And then he turned around and he immediately broke like the glass vase. And that was a great movie. Like, it was a great scene because, like, did she know it was gonna happen or did she cause it to happen?
Oh. It made me think about magic tricks.
Yeah, see, no. Now we're getting into a different realm. That's more so the state of illusion. The state. Yeah, no, it's different because the desert can do the same thing. The desert can do a magic trick and make you think that's a river. You know, so the optical illusion is different from manipulation. Manipulation is different from influence. That's why they're all different words with different definitions. And
No, but tactically, they apply to the concept of control. And this is why it all relates, because if I can control your concept of reality, it doesn't matter what's objectively real to you at that point. I tell you what's real. Like, that's how it is with a child. You know, this is why children can believe in fairy tales, because if you tell a child that a werewolf is real, they will believe you as their adult. I mean, you're basically God to your child. So when you tell them monsters are real, they have no choice but to conceive of a monster in their mind.
Yeah, and if people couldn't be controlled, then why do incentives, laws? Why does propaganda exist? Why does punishment exist? Why do these things exist if people can't be controlled?
That shit is all influence.
Again, you can split it,
influence your decision to do something.
right, which is a form of control. That is still control.
Not
because the thing that you would choose, if that barrier wasn't there, you're not going to choose it.
No.
The people who have the power to manipulate your influence would be the people who have the ultimate control. And then this is how sophisticated it can be, because we're talking about tactics, not direct physical control, but that's kind of the point. When you move back when you step several layers away from physical control, it's all abstract and tactical, but it all amounts to layers of control. This is exactly what the whole Matrix movie was about. Like, even the fight for freedom was a control mechanism that the Matrix built into its programming. So there's just levels of sophisticated control, but it all boils down to control.
All right, so again, now, like I said before, like, I know we love to make things that are really simple more complicated than what they are. Like, I don't know, relationships and every damn thing else. It is very simple. if you influence somebody, you inspire them. Just because now, look, I can go out and do anything and inspire you. Just because, like, you know what they say about Satan, the devil? They say that devil does not really control nobody. The devil only manipulates you. The devil don't control you to do shit. All the devil can do is just, you know what I'm saying, convince you to do something, manipulate your mind into thinking that something should be done that should be done that shouldn't be. All right, so now let's take
Well,
this back.
there's something else going on there, though. Have you ever seen the Truman Show?
Look, can I finish?
With Jen? No, finish your thought. I got you. Finish it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Because I'm gonna let you finish it. Because I was thinking about the Truman Show too. Because I believe that's the first Matrix we ever had as movie. I believe before the Matrix it was the Truman Show. But anyway, what I'm saying is that to manipulate the mind is to trick the mind. It is trickery of the mind. That is strictly manipulation. Now, influence is when you inspire. That has nothing to do with tricking you. It is what it is. It's out in front and you know what's going on. You either want to do it because you're inspired or not. If I tricked you into doing something, I manipulated you. They're not the same. And you're conflating shit, Free Zone. They're not the same. Now, can all of it be considered a form of control? How can you really say you're controlling a person who you only inspired? If I only like showed you the way, did I really walk the path for you? Like we making this more difficult than what it needs to be because we all want to sound so like grand gesture and shit. Nothing personal. But I'm just saying respectfully, dog, it's real simple. You have 3 categories. You got the manipulation, all right? You got the influence, right? And then that third one that Shanika was talking about, forgive me, I'm a pothead. So my mind slipped me. But the fact is that, you know what I'm saying? Look, I'm being honest with you now.
Shout out
But
to the pothead.
to land it, you know what I'm saying? We need to stop conflating this shit. Stop conflating everything, bruh.
I don't think respectfully, I don't think
Words
I'm
have
conflating.
definition.
They do,
You
but
said it's all control.
Hold on.
It is okay. Go ahead. I'm passionate about philosophical stuff. So go ahead.
Hold on. Wait. We gotta let Free Zone get it in, but before Free Zone get it, go ahead, Shanika. Free Zone.
I just wanted to real quick read the definition of control to provide context for those of us that don't know. The first definition is to exercise restraint or direction over, as in the car is difficult to control at high speeds. The second is to hold in check, to control a horse. The third definition is to test or verify, like a scientific experiment, by a parallel experiment to the other standard of comparison, like where you have the control group in your science project. The fourth is to eliminate or prevent the flourishing or spread of, like to control a forest fire. And then the last one, obsolete, to check or regulate, originally by means of a duplicate register. Okay, go ahead, Free.
Go ahead, Free.
No matter. No. I look, man. I know you think I'm trying to complicate it, but I'm really just simplifying it. All of those that you described are just ways that you control somebody. I can control you through influence. I can control you through incentive. I can control you through what was the other ones you named? Those are ways that you can control people.
But listen, but it's one thing that has to be included, Freeze, and that one thing that has to be included is the incorporation of the manipulation. Yes, you can control somebody through your influence if you use it in the wrong way. And the only way to do that is to then manipulate. Like, perfect example, Dr. Umar, or should I say Brother Umar, all right? You're lucky I gave him that. All right, what did he do? Now, hold on, wait. He started off, right, influencing. What wound up happening? And to this day, is people that still give him money. You want to know why? Because he manipulates. It is beyond an influence. He might have started off that way, but now he controls people in a way through manipulation of what? By using what? His influence. He's the
I think
perfect poster boy example of what I'm speaking about now that I'm thinking about it.
I think Smitty, the problem that we're having while we're having trouble bridging this gap is I hear you almost putting a moralistic spin on conceptual realities, and then maybe that's the problem. Control need not have a moral spin, positive or negative. It simply just is, and we're kind of talking about tactics that people use to exert control. And this is why I brought up the Truman Show a minute ago, right? If you think about the entire plot of the Truman Show, Jim Carrey was Truman. You know, his whole life was spent essentially under the control of a a TV executive, right? A movie studio. And the plot of the movie, the real crux of the movie was him realizing that he was in fact not in control of anything. He merely had the illusion of control. And so everything around him nothing was done by force. He never got beat up or told to do anything at gunpoint, much in the way that you pointed out. Yeah, he was always influenced to do certain things that would benefit, television production and ratings or whatever. And so the point I'm trying to make to you is that even though you keep bringing up different things as a rebuttal, the things that you're bringing up are just merely tactics of control. But the baseline concept is basically static. Like, you use things to control people. So, for example, when I always look at a lie, when you tell a lie to somebody, especially when you intentionally lie to somebody, I look at a lie as an act of aggression. Why? Because you are using the manipulation of reality to produce a type of behavior in me that, one, I wouldn't have normally done, and two, most definitely benefits you over me. And that's an act of aggression. So you are now attempting to control me through manipulation. It's aggressive by nature. So this is why you're putting a moral spin on it. But it's not necessarily moral. There are way other applications that are equally less harmful.
I'm not hood real quick, and I just want to respond to that briefly. I'm not even speaking about on a moral sense. So let me just ask you this question, right? I get online, and let's say I just start doing push-ups. I don't talk to people. I don't say nothing. It's one of those silent videos with just maybe like a little tune of a music in the background, right? Some chill shit, right? And I work out, and then I get up, and all I say is, you can have this body too. And the video cuts off. What did I just control?
No, that's influence. All right. So if you ever studied advertising, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question in full.
Hold on now. Wait a minute.
What are you gonna dunk on now? What is it you want to dunk on?
I just made it very clear. There is a difference between manipulation and influence. So I just see, that's why I set that up the way I did. If all I did was get online, I don't say one word, and I just start working out, and I just keep doing videos, and y'all see my body get bigger and bigger. I'm getting cutter and everything, but I never talk to nobody. And all I say at
Wait, I gotta take you out because you got steak in your belly.
All I say at the end of each video is, nah, don't try to stop this one.
Because she wasn't gonna eat it.
And all I say at the end of each video is,
mute your
you
background.
can have this body. I controlled what? And you said what, Hood? You said I did nothing but influence. I thank you for that, my
You're
nigga.
conflating. I mean, again, you're just simply conflating definitions and applications. You're conflating an application by if I use a thing in another way, that doesn't disprove a different tactic. Like if I use a thing to do it tactic A, I can also use a thing to use tactic B. Like I can use a shovel to dig a hole, I can use a shovel to dig a hole and to beat somebody over the head. It doesn't disprove either usage anytime I do one or the other.
Hey Hood, what did you call it? I don't want to hear none of that. When I said what I said, instantly, without a blink of a reflex, what did you say it was called? What?
How is that
No,
disproving the concept that we
Answer
present to
that.
you
Did
though?
you or did you not
I've
say?
already told you it was influence, but
You ain't say nothing
how do
about
you
no
think that
control.
disproves the overall concept that
No,
you're up
my
against
head, you
though?
said nothing about control.
Explain to me how you're disproving the overall concept though.
Because you literally came out your mouth and said, after I said, if I just do push-ups and I end the video and say, you can have this body too, when it clicks off, I said, what's that called? You ain't say nothing about no control. You ain't say nothing about none of that. You said that's just influence. And so when I keep on saying, hey, influence and control is separate, and y'all keep trying to make the shit, and then you try to turn around and pull a filibuster and say, "Nah, man, because you're conflating." Nah, f all of that, bro. You answered and said it.
What was said, Smitty? What
But
was
you
said
did,
was that these are tactics. I never said
Save us,
influence was control.
Save
We
her.
didn't. What was said was these are tactics used to control. Again, you're conflating the method with the actual thing. The
No,
thing is
y'all kept trying to
control.
tell
There are
me that they're
several
all.
methods that you use to exert control. Influence is one of the lowest levels
Bro, y'all
of it.
try to act like it works synonymous. It don't. Listen, my whole argument is all of these things are separate. Go back on the damn footage. I've been saying there are differences in each of these categories. You all are trying to make them all synonymous. You're
So
trying to make
Smitty,
it like just because I influenced you to do something. So if I do some push-ups and you want to do it now, what did I just control? Or did I just
Let me give you a great example. The country of China, the country of China right now, they are having a problem with feminism, right?
Here we
Now
go.
they didn't let me make the point. Now they didn't lock all the feminists up, right? But they are now going to use influencers to promote what they actually want you to do. Now, ultimately, the government of China has control. If the Chinese government wants your balls in a jar, your balls go in a jar. But that's not what they're doing. They're using influence to get you to the same goal. But if they wanted to put your balls in a jar, there's nothing you could do about that. But they would rather influence you because it's easier for everybody. Is China not in control?
Hey, bruh, when I asked you what I asked you, and when I made the clear the clear difference and distinction between control and influence, you agreed. You can go down China, Japan, Korea.
I agreed with that one application, bro. That's the problem with a singular application. The world is multivariant. You can't just stand on one application, bro.
There's nothing to talk about on this one, bro. Take your L. I digress. My mic is muted.
So I want to read the definition of influence, right? For those of us that don't know. The first definition is the capacity or power of persons or things to be a compelling force or produce effects on the actions, behaviors, opinions, etc. of others. He used family influence to get the contract. I'm not gonna read the rest of them because
now look at the words you used, right? Power, compelling force, right? These are words indicative of action. It doesn't have to be. Again, you're using moral problems. You're putting morality into it. All I'm saying is these are action based concepts, right? You have to have power and control. So I mean, think about it. Like it's not a neutral thing when you talk about having influence. You're using like your power to control.
Bruh.
A compelling could be negative or positive, right?
It's usually used in a positive, but maybe like consequence. Generally, consequence is used in a negative connotation, but the consequence of going to work every day is you get your paycheck. You see what I'm saying? But generally, when we say consequence, it's usually one side. Usually, something compelling is something that falls under the category of somewhat under the, or should I say, the tree.
To overpower or to force. That's what it means. To compel is to overpower or to force or drive something.
Okay. To compel is to drive. Okay, now that's a toughie.
That's why if you have a compelling argument, it's an argument that you really can't refute easily.
Kind of like what I did. Good. I got you. Nah, facts.
I think that with regards to control, I think and could let me know if I'm misinterpreting what you're saying, but I feel like you're just saying that control is it's an umbrella. Control is at the top, and the influence is one of the prongs of the umbrella, which is a way that you can control somebody, because the whole purpose behind you setting up that camera and recording yourself and showing off what you're doing and saying you can have this body too, the purpose behind it is to convince or control somebody to a certain extent, to propose that compelling, argument for them to sign up for your services.
But watch this. All of what you're saying right now, Shanika, is speculation. You're saying what you think it could be. Now, let's respond to the video itself. Push-ups, do 50, get up, you can have this body too, and keep going, and that's all that happens, no words. Now, I'm asking you, where is the control factor in that video?
In the fact that it's rooted in you're trying to convince me to agree with you.
That sounds like a personal thing that you think that, because that's what I'm saying. Now we're getting into the dynamic of you're trying to say what that person's intentions are.
No, Smitty.
You can't say that.
If I have convinced you, I have controlled your mind to a small degree.
Okay, hold on. So again, you're saying control as into overpower, right? Anything that you control, you got power over. How do I have power over you? Because one day you decided to
think about your video. Your video, right? You have the rock solid abs or whatever, and you say, if you want this, do what I do, right? You have now overpowered the laziness in my mind. I had a thought in my mind that I was happy to be lazy. You showed me that I wasn't happy. You overpowered a thought in my mind.
Or did I change your thought? See, that's what I'm saying.
Nigga, what's the fucking difference? You overpowered a thought in my mind.
No, because I never got up and said, you need to do this, or you should do what I do to get this body. All I said is, you can have this too.
That's
but
very compelling.
You know that's all you need to say to convince them.
That's very compelling.
That's just like if I'm popular.
Smitty,
think about it, Smitty. If I'm popular, I'm the head cheerleader, and we go to a party and I put on an outfit that nobody else is styling the same type of way, and I know that you're gonna see me and you're gonna copy whatever you see me doing, I still have control over you, even though I'm not even saying nothing. I'm just living, my life, wearing my clothes the way I wear my clothes, but I know that you are gonna copy what I'm doing, and so I have control over you.
Hold on. What if nobody copies what the hell you doing, and what if you get clowned? That happens.
If I have influence, people are copying me. That's what I'm saying. If I have influence, they're gonna copy me. That's the whole reason why I got the influence. Because they want to be like me, so they're gonna wear what I want to wear, and I essentially have control over them because I could put on something crazy, and then that's gonna influence them to do it too because they want to be just like me. I have control over them.
Okay, Shanika, do you believe, Shanika? No, real quick, Shanika, do you believe that control and command go hand in hand? Do you believe that control and command go hand in hand, Shanika?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So again, if all I did was work out, all you did was just put on an outfit. What did you command?
All McDonald's did was make their sign red and yellow. They controlled you and made you hungry.
I work in the food industry. That is absolutely facts. Red and yellow, you will see anywhere from a red robin, a red lobster. Yeah, all of that. You always.
All they did was make their logo red and yellow.
No, what they did was
They still influenced me to come in and.
That's not a control. That is something that they have. See, that's something separate. They have studied that through animal. Like nature, like for example, like red generally means blood.
Right, so, you mean like how I know that if I have my ass out, it's gonna get your attention and make you want to holler at me. So, and I want all the attention, I'm gonna put the pants on with my ass out.
That's not controlling me. You didn't listen. Hold on. Do you have your ass out and did you say, nigga, come here and kiss it? Come here and get it?
Just having the ass out is not
All
enough
right,
to
so
influence
what did you
somebody to come and holler at me.
That's compelling.
Yo, how do we get here from control? That's kind of crazy.
Fuck out of this nigga. I'm talking to you.
I'm trying to understand.
No, but this is what winds up happening when a dude fights to the death on a basic concept, and now we wind up stretching reality by definition.
To simplify shit again. Y'all are making it. You are the one making this big ass oak tree, this big ass umbrella. No, shit is separate. It's all separate. It all is its own thing.
But it's not. It's not, bro. There's degrees. There are degrees to things.
Time out. No. Because this conversation started off as we was talking about. If I'm not mistaken, we were talking about two people being in relationships, maybe, I think. And
right, because Dr. Fritz said that the reason why the relationships go bad is because from lack of control in a relationship. That's how it's
and I was about to say that's how we got to this whole little control and what's the name, right? So my question to you, Smitty, is do you believe that most of these niggas is controlling these females?
Well, I do.
Trey, one more game for the win. Do we think these?
I said, do you believe that most of these niggas is controlling these females?
If anything, I would say it's the other way around from what I see nowadays, because most of these niggas is weak as shit.
Yeah, Shanika, you just said these dudes are controlling these women. Is that what I heard you say, Shanika?
Yes.
Nah.
How? Yeah, walk me through that. Walk me through that.
It's a mind fuck. I'm gonna convince you into thinking that this is what you want.
No, y'all convinced me black girl magic is real. I don't know what y'all do. I don't know if y'all be biting chicken heads or whatever y'all do in y'all little basements making beads and shit. But no. It's something. It ain't just a
thing. But said it. All we did was say it out loud. So
that was a crazy admission, Smitty. I would have never admitted to that. I was gonna say something else, like I thought y'all really loved us or something. This nigga said y'all made me believe in magic.
Yeah, I said next.
No, I think that as far as in the situations where people are being used and manipulated, that's what I mean. I feel like they're being controlled in that way, and a lot of women, like that coupled with their delusion, that's how we fall for it every time.
Now, hold on now. Who actually is the more manipulative of the gender, men or women? I reject that wholeheartedly. Like, if you think about it, who actually? Oh wow, me? That's crazy. No, who actually like women's entire hunting method is based on manipulation. Women are not direct the way men are direct. So like the idea that men do a lot of manipulating of women, I don't know if that's actually how it works. Like, who manipulates women? The niggas that know how to get a whole bunch of pussy, which is like 5% of men at best. You know who manipulates men? Every fucking woman that ever breathes.
Men are direct hood? If a nigga just want to fuck, he's gonna just tell you directly. He just wants to fuck it.
No, I'm saying women are not direct as men.
Hold on, wait. All women hood? Because let's just be for real.
Let's just keep it in groups, bro. Let's just keep it in big broad groups. Let's just make it big broad groups. We know not all, but let's just keep it in big broad averages.
No. Just like earlier, how we went down that rabbit hole, my nigga. It's the way you word shit, because words mean something, and the way you worded that is women. Period.
Yeah, yes, women as a group. I mean, this is not a me thing. This is a you thing. Women as a group.
You that Dr. Fritzenfall said not actually controlling the person, but the dynamic of the relationship.
Right, come on,
you're correct.
I mean, so all I'm saying, hood, is that, you know what I'm saying, the landed dog, like, we don't like when women hit, look, I mean, because we gotta be fair on it. Listen, we don't like when they hit us with the all men this, all men that. You know what I'm saying? Or we all lumped in one group. We're a monolith as men. No, we all know that dudes come in so many different categories, from your anime geeks to your street dudes, your everyday working class, a little bit of in between, half gangster, half anime, all of that, bruh. We got so many different categories just like women do. So I'm just saying you can't lump them because the only thing I'm saying is you open the door for them to go ahead and hit us with the same shit unless you just like arguing about that dumb shit. Now, if that's your
Well,
MO, I
Smitty,
ain't gonna say
if I
about
may,
that. Rock out.
if I may, I have no such problem with groupings and whatnot. All that I ask is that if you're going to form a group around the thing, let it at least be cohesive and coherent. And so, women are a cohesive, coherent group. That doesn't mean all women inside this group are exactly alike, nor does it mean all men inside the group of men are exactly alike. But we can run broad averages against one another. So when I tell you that as a mating strategy, men tend to be more blunt and direct. As a mating strategy, women tend to rely more on manipulation and what was the framework? There's a frame for it, but the idea is that women tend to not want to be locked down on a particular thing so that she can always claim plausible deniability. Those little things, right? Women operate in gray areas because their strategy is to kind of manipulate and confuse to get what they want. Men don't, because we have muscles and we build weapons and shit, so we don't have to manipulate as much to get what we want. We can just be a little bit more direct.
I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree.
I ain't look, man.
No. Why don't you agree, Shanika? Like
Because
elaborate
I
on
feel like a lot of men aren't as openly direct and honest about what they want from women. And I think that they play a lot of mind games to manipulate the situation or control the dynamics of the relationship. And I do think that women do it as well. I'm not going to deny that. But to make you say that men are just super direct, I don't know if I agree with that.
It depends on what it is. It depends on what it is. Because here's the idea, and it speaks to Frizzle Frost's last comment. Whether you call it controlling the person, controlling the dynamic, it's a distinction without a difference. If I can get you to do what I want you to do, I am controlling you, regardless of how you feel about it. If I can make you feel good about the fact that I'm controlling you, I can make you feel bad about the fact that I'm controlling you. If I can get you to do what I want you to do, that is control. And the biggest thing about it is that when we start talking about community and all this stuff, one of the biggest things that is required for a relationship and a community to function is order. And order requires a level of control. It just does. You can't separate order from control. You can't. So, however, if you want to flip the words and do whatever you want to do, I'll let people have the words that make them feel comfortable, as long as you still doing what the fuck I want you to do while you feeling comfortable with the words.
Well,
People do it all the time.
The very moment that you do that is the very moment that you eliminate any and all nuances that come with between, what did you say, control and what?
Order.
Okay, so control and order. Now let's really think about that. Okay, yeah, control and order. Now again, you can have order, but it doesn't necessarily have to, like, for example, I could live my life in order. You could be my neighbor, living your life in order. Both of us keep our grass cuts and we keep our family good and we keep our kids in check. You not having no order over my property once you cross that line, and neither do I to yours. We're both in order.
You're conflating that. I don't get it.
Oh my! I'm separating this shit, and you niggas.
No.
Stop throwing up that word.
It depends, Smitty, right? Because if you live in a neighborhood with an HOA that says your grass can't surpass this amount, or else you get booted. Order and control dictates you gonna keep that grass cut. That is control.
Right? How do you?
That's what HOAs literally do.
Like, think about it, Smitty. No matter
I'm trying to figure that out too.
Right? There have to be rules. So how can you separate order from control? I don't. That's why I said I don't get it. You're attempting to separate order from control in what you're saying, but I don't get it.
Bro, you just said folks are conflating. No, Hood. You just said folks are conflating. I was trying to make a differentiation in the distinction, and you said I'm conflating. Free zone continues, and now you're saying, yeah, how do you then separate that? Do you not realize what you just said? I heard you.
But that's kind of well. Excuse my confusion, which
Answer
was
that
the
shit
point.
before you say
I
anything.
don't
I heard.
understand what you're trying to do. So, like, excuse my confusion. But when
Oh,
when you were
yeah.
talking a second ago, you were trying to make this point that both guys have order, but somehow there's no control involved. Like, this is what I mean. It
You're
seems like
trying
you're
too
conflating
hard.
something to make this point. So yeah, help me out to understand the point you tried to
You're
make a
trying too
second
hard.
ago. Then.
I don't have to help you with nothing. If you just listen with an open ear, dog, then you will get it. And if you don't get it right away, ask a qualifying question and or
So
just
so the two guys live next to each other.
Damn.
Start there again.
real shit.
Mm.
Like, come
All
on
right,
now.
so this is where I'm confused at, right? And this is where I don't really get it. Because if we're here talking about relationships, this is how most relationships go, right? I don't see most relationships people being controlled, right? I see this in most relationships. I got the alts, you got the alts. You pick a movie, I pick a movie. You might be watching a TV show, I might be watching a TV show. And the thing is, now that's how you start to influence a person. Now, saying you might get into their TV show, they might get into your TV show a little bit more. They might start playing the game with you. You know what I mean? They might start listening to your music a little bit more than they listening to it. You're not controlling them, you're influencing them. That's not you controlling them. That's them doing what they want to do. It's just you feel what I'm saying? They rocking with you
I
and they
think
rocking with what you do. So that's what I'm saying. So when we having this conversation and in this instance, like, we really gotta know what we're talking about. Control or influence. Like, most of these relationships and most of these people are getting influenced by the person that they're with.
I think what
That's
you
just
just
perspective
said
on that.
depends on intent, though. I think intent is the difference there. So, like, in a relationship, it's not your intent to control through influence. It's just a thing that happens because you love each other or you like each other and you want to do shit together. So, and this is what I meant by conflating a second ago. It seems like we keep mixing up ideas that don't, like we mixing up concepts rather that don't necessarily apply to just the basic raw sense of the word control.
Um, again, this whole like potato tomato stuff is crazy. Um, again, words have definition, and even down to when Shanika was reading what she was reading, we have to also know that throughout time, words do, for some reason, I don't know why, they changing their definition. I'll give you a small example and land it. Back in the day, in the scripture, right? Rabbi once meant master. You can go back and be like, nah, rabbi means master. Once we got to the New Testament, rabbi means teacher. All right. So master and teacher, they are two different things. Your master actually does control you. Your teacher would be closer to like an influence of education and knowledge. Although you are going under the studies and the tutelage of the teacher, your teacher is not your master. You see what I'm saying? So like, we got to recognize how all of this wordplay, and we got to recognize it is a word called semantics. And that's what a lot of this has been. Bruh,
I think you just brought up a good point with semantics because master and teacher are actually synonymous to the point where, like, order and control, it's hard to separate these things conceptually. Master and teacher kind of have a similar relationship because they have a similar history. And so, like, when you start talking about like the English language and all that, we have a lot of words that mean kind of the same thing, but if you get really objective about the definition, there's always a slight variance, but they kind of all come from a similar place. So again, semantics, bro.
All right, so you said they kind of mean the same thing. You know what you just said? You did not say they are the same thing. You said they kind of do. Are there some similarities in it that we can pick out? Absolutely. Absolutely. I can pick out some similarities between, like, a master and a teacher, like a sensei and because you have to go by my teachings, which means in a sense you would think I'm controlling you, but no, I'm not controlling you because you have a choice into whether you want to continue the teaching or not. The very moment that you say you want to drop out, the only way I'm controlling you is if I say, no, you cannot leave. You will learn this. Like those Asian families that send their kids over here and say, you're going to be a doctor. That's control. But the people that send their
But
kids,
yeah, this is why master and teacher are synonymous, and you can't really separate them because the origin of that concept, you basically did have control. You had a lot of control, most likely. Like we're talking about words that originated in a time when people owned slaves, bro.
Bro, listen, if you want to now go ahead and conflate, I have the information that you're seeking as control. Listen, teacher as in you want to learn something. I have the information. I have the knowledge. I can teach you. Now, I'm not controlling you. I'm not forcing you. There's no gun to your head for you to learn anything. Bruh, you're still conflating. But then you want to say I'm doing that shit.
No, but hold on. Wasn't one of my original points is that a lot of these things are intricately linked, influence, control, manipulation.
But you cannot
control again being the umbrella, and manipulation, influence, and then other tactics being the spokes that hold up the umbrella.
But you cannot solidify listen, you said kind of, sort of, ish, and all of that. Which means that what you're saying is there are some comparisons. In a nutshell, let me help y'all out, audience. What he's saying is to decode that, that equals you can find some similarities in, master and teacher. But, I can't all the way tell you that they are the same. And why can't you do that, Hood? Because they're not. It's simple. You keep trying to make it all the way complicated.
Nor was it ever my intent to do that.
Keep going around the fist to get to the thumb. Stop it. The thumb's right there. You ain't gotta go around the fist, my nigga. Real shit. They're different. It is different. No matter what you try to read and pull it up on, it's different. All right? That's why these words are different words. Although they can have some similarities in a contrast of certain circumstances, the fact is that they do not align when it comes to the true definition of what each word means. I digress.
Conceptually, do we understand like what synonymous means as a concept?
Yo, bruh, you gotta do that shit with people that's not hip, dog. Bet in this. Come on now.
Yo, mic check. Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Save your boy.
The problem is that the moment people think of control, they think of choices, all of their choices being taken from them. And that is not true. All control it's not me taking your choices, it's narrowing down the choices that you can make. That is control. So you disagree?
No, I don't.
If I can restrict the amount of choices that you can make,
right?
I am controlling you in that moment.
Okay.
So when we're in a relationship, right, and you want to be with me, even if you're making the choices that I present to you, I'm in a relationship. I say, hey, this is what I demand of my relationship. If you don't want to do it, I'm out. You can make the choice to not do it, but if you make the choice to do it, you are now in my control. Regardless of if people want to make it a positive thing or a negative thing, I have now restricted the amount of decisions that you made after that particular point, which by the way, you can get in or out of. You can always leave, but if you choose to stay, you're within my control.
That is self-control.
God damn it, Jim.
No, because if you have demands, right? And if it's like, all right, so if somebody have demands for me to be in a relationship with them, right? and I have demands for them to be in a relationship with me, right? In that instance, that's self-control. If I want to be with this person, I can't do this. That is on you. Now that is the lack or the non-lack of your self-control at that point.
Thank you, Trey. Hey, let me find out the young guy.
You guys ever
young blood got it with him.
you guys familiar with like scams? Not like running a bank scam or some credit card
You mean
shit, but
how
like the
you
Donald Goins concept,
Yes.
like the Donald like running actual street scams or whatever. So like the idea of a con man is basically the word for it, right? So because I used to read a lot of those Donald Goin books, and it's fascinating shit. And psychologically, when you're running a con, the basic idea is that you are using the softest possible methods to control every decision that the mark is making, to the point where, and this is the beauty of a con, right up until the point where you pull the fucking, you actually make the move or whatever, the mark is supposed to feel as though he is making all of his decisions completely under his own merit with no influence whatsoever. But the reality of a con is that you have manipulated his mind to such a degree that he's making all the decisions that you have predetermined for him to make. That is the basic concept. And so as we're talking about control and influence, it's like I'm trying to explain to you the nature. It's a really soft skill type of thing, but this is basically the most direct sort of relation I can put it to you. Like that is literally how the con game works. You just use levels of influence, but influence is the softest level of control you get.
No. Level will be the softest form of Influence would be the softest level of manipulation if you choose.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Sorry. Go ahead, Drip. My bad. You the host.
Go ahead, Shanika.
Okay.
She was trying to say something. Y'all was just talking shit. What's up, Trust? Go ahead, Shanika.
My bad.
No, you good.
You didn't call me off guard.
Oh, my bad. I just want you to
Hey, nipple supremacy in this motherfucker, man. Y'all know what it is.
Hold on, what?
Oh,
Was there a nip slip? What happened?
Get that clip. She about to get that clip.
That right there. See that?
Not
Cash at me.
Okay.
For my pain and suffering.
She said that she wanted 2 dimples. Now she got 3 nipples.
3 raisinets. 3 of the movie snacks. What's up, man?
3.
Wow, so y'all for the mole shame me?
Y'all gotta go to sneak on
Is that really what we doing?
She said mole shaming. That's a way to put it.
There ain't no mole. That's a goddamn malignant mole. That's a big mole.
Malignant. Malignant.
That's a mole. So y'all gotta go to her OnlyFans to see it though. I ain't gonna hold you, fuck me up.
Whatever.
I'm just trying to figure out, Shanika. So what you got? You got
I got $3 for the nipples, $1 for each nipple.
Nah, Smitty, she got 3. Bro, look, bro,
it's not a third nipple. It's just a mole that's close
3
to
them
my
things.
Oh! I thought you had like 2 in the cheek, 1 in the chin.
Oh
wow. No. That was dimples.
No, dead ass. Because like when people got that little dent in their chin, like crimson chin. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about the actual dimples?
Yeah.
I only have 1 dimple.
We call that a chin dimple too.
I know what you're talking about. Like, damn, what was the cartoon character?
You know what I'm talking about? It's called Crimson Chin.
Oh yeah, that is the Crimson
It's
Chin.
Crimson Chin. Yeah. Back in the day. Yeah, nah. So that's what I thought you were saying. Like you got 2 in the cheek and like do you got that little last dimple on the chin? Because that's what we used to say back in the day. That's
saying
nipples.
He's saying I have a 3rd nipple.
Oh, I thought you said dimple. Oh, nipple.
Yeah,
I'm in a relationship and I ain't had that kind of conversation. So you all talk about that.
He's trying to be funny.
No, I didn't say nothing. That was Freeze on said we would.
No, it was you because you ain't got no business bringing it up to begin with. That's what you wanted. You wanted them to make fun of me. That's why you said that shit out loud.
I subscribe to the OnlyFans. What you mean?
Oh my gosh.
I paid the premium. You showed me $10.99. I thought that was a bit much. You don't think that was a bit much, Shanique?
Yo, I thought that was a bit much as wild. That's crazy, man. Especially since, hey, on OnlyFans, what they charging for 2 nips, man? You talking about 3? I think 10 is right on the money, man.
So, free zone. When was the last time you see the game?
Yeah, know your worth, Queen.
Wow, that was nasty work. Wow.
So anyway, as I was reading God's word the other day, it was talking to me about lust. Anyway, go ahead, y'all rock out.
Lord Jesus, man.
I'm just saying. I mean, my bad. I ain't mean to get no
hilarious.
content.
Yo, crazy. Oh my God.
I'm going home.
Where you at?
I'm getting on my bike and I'm going home and taking my ball with me.
All right, Debo.
I'm so dead. It's crazy. Like,
Shanika, I was trying to pump your OnlyFans. That's all.
No, you were not. You were trying last week so they can make fun of me. Congratulations.
Shanika, I
You gonna tell me my shit look like a raisinette? Like, yeah, man, fuck y'all.
You said sausage. You said Jimmy Dean sausage link.
You brought it up and said it was a big mole. Like, and that's
I
all
said
like,
it was a third nipple. I didn't say nothing about a mole. You said it was a mole. I said third nipple. I thought it was 6.
Check this out.
Hey, can I ask a qualifying question? It's only for scientific research. Does the third nipple have an areola?
Yes, Smitty.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker shine, bro. Third nip from the sun. What you mean, man?
It's the ugly duckling.
Drop all y'all. I'm about to drop all y'all right now. What joke?
I'm just, it was just a question.
Smitty, you gotta trust your boy on this one, man. It looked like
I'm just saying. I mean, I did used to watch. I'm just saying, I did used to watch The Simpsons, and we all remember the fish with the 3 eyes. Okay, all right, bet. So apparently, Shanika been bathing in that lake.
Yeah.
Okay. Rock out, Shanika.
Yeah, you too. Wow.
I don't know what you're talking.
Wow.
Hey, remember, if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you.
I like it, Shanika. I'm God. I like it.
I ain't gonna lie. Drip, you wrong for this one. But you right, my brother. But you right. Look. You might be wrong, but you right, my brother.
I'm trying to tell you.
He dead ass wrong.
I say, damn, that motherfucker.
I said that to you in secrecy, and then what you do? You come run your Asian ass right on this damn show and say the shit out loud.
That's the only fans you got on there. That ain't secrecy.
Okay, but I sent you the link. I didn't post the link in the comments, nigga. Like, don't get me tight, because I'm already about them. Like,
I like it.
Man, that was your Secret Santa present, Drip.
Did I have a mole?
Freeze on. I told her I liked it. I don't know what you want me to say. I thought it was cute. It got a little fur around it. I was like, damn, that little motherfucker.
Wow, it's one very small strand of hair, okay? And I trim it down, so don't.
A little fur around it.
It's crazy work. It's like a little gremlin. I say, damn, look at that little motherfucker.
All right. Hey, Drip, real quick, just like on some fun time for the fellas, right?
Yes, sir.
Something we used to do like back in the day at work in the kitchen, right? It's on break. I want to ask 3 questions. It's called Would You Hit?
Let's go.
All right. Well, really, we used to call it Would You Have, but for YouTube, Would You Hit? So I'm going to name 3 different descriptions of off chicks, and I'm going to ask every man on the panel, Shanika, you're not included unless you want to be a nigga. I'm going to ask shit, so just let her know. Would you hit? Hold on. Watch this. You ready? So here we go. Drip, I'm starting off with you and then everybody else on the panel. Here we go, fellas. All right. She looks just like Rihanna, but she got a hairy taco chest. Do you hit?
No.
Banging.
No.
Shit.
Y'all niggas lying, bro. Rihanna?
Bruh,
with a
she
little
looked
top
just
on
like,
me.
but I'm talking about real dog. I'm talking about
Oh,
real dog, like
crazy.
man hair chest.
Like you talking about like a whole
I'm
piece of
talking about full.
Yeah, I want to get back to the philosophy talk now. This nigga talking about Rihanna with a hairy chest, man.
This all
That's
Real
fucking
shit.
insane.
Yo,
No,
next
please don't,
thing I'm
please
gonna
don't.
think
Let
she
her have
got
fun, bro.
Adam's
That
Have
nigga
fun.
put me in a Saw
Just for fun.
situation.
Lord.
I want to play a game. Let's play a
have a Chris
game.
Rock moment. You was a man.
Now hold on. Yes or no? Y'all not answering. Yes. Drip said he gonna hit. Trey.
Okay, so wait,
No,
Harry chest. No, something wrong with her. Something wrong.
No, I'm
No.
not
Okay.
hitting.
Wait. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. He looked just like Kelly Rowland's.
Listen,
But
I'm with Free Zone. I don't even know how to talk to you right now, bro.
Did she like Kelly Rowland? Did she like Kelly Rowland? But what?
no arms.
Oh no.
Do you still hit?
No.
Really?
What the fuck type of mermaid fish is that?
He said mermaid.
That nigga say mermaid.
Mermaid. Hey, I might. Hey, look like Kelly Rowland with no arms. Hey,
Kelly Rowland with no arms, Free.
I might.
I might hit the Dougie. Those poor unfortunate souls.
Stop trying to play this shit.
Hey, in pain, in green.
Nah, real shit.
I might fuck the mermaid.
I'm talking about she can give you the best dome, everything, dog. Like I'm talking about. Listen, I ain't got nothing to do with her mouth now. She just ain't got no arms.
I might go for the mermaid, bro.
Okay, see what I'm saying? We got somebody being honest, my nigga.
That's why it's hotter under the water.
Yeah, I ain't going with the no arms. I'm gonna be upset because I didn't say something.
Mermaid, bro. I'm not going to lie. Looking like Kelly Rowland.
I've been
I'm gonna play Look Ma No Hands. I'm gonna play Look Ma No Hands while I'm mute up.
Not Look Ma No Hands. This nigga way.
It was right. I'm sorry, Hood. It was right there. I couldn't. I had to dunk it. I had to.
That was it right there.
Does that, Free? Oh, you had to because you know you would, and you also would hit Beyonce with a hairy chest. I mean, Rihanna with a hairy chest, right?
Absolutely not.
No.
I hit the hairy before the no arm.
The hairy chest. That's a no go. I'm not doing that. Bro, I'm not doing that.
No. I think I'm
okay.
Keep it on.
All right,
Keep
bet.
it on.
That shit.
No arms.
It's not going to take long. She gonna have to shave that shit.
I'm just saying, it's a real woman, bro. Like it ain't no question about nothing. Like
she gonna have to shave that shit. It ain't gonna take long, but I'm not hitting it while it's hairy. Hell no. You gonna have to go shave that shit.
Like y'all was on a date.
Wax that motherfucker.
Trey. Y'all was on a date. Y'all was out, right? And the whole time it's wintertime. She got on a turtleneck and she looked good as shit. I'm talking about she like is everything you imagine. And y'all like, you know, she's like, so you wanna go home with me? And you like, hell yeah, girl. You know, and then you go back and she take her clothes off, nigga, and then you see her chest. You telling me you gonna walk out?
Boy, my dick probably gets soft. I ain't gonna lie.
Jesus.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I fuck around, go from a smile to a frown.
Man, that's funny as shit though.
Oh no.
Hey, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. Hey, let me read something that's interesting, and I want you to tell me if y'all agree with it. Okay. I just looked this up on Google, and what do y'all think about it? Okay, it says all control, because we were talking about how influence is a form of control, but when I look it up, it actually flips it. It says all control is influence, but not all influence is control.
Wow.
There's a hierarchy. Influence is any effect on behavior or thinking. Control is the influence that reliably constrains options through consequences. So if influence alters preference, it's soft. If influence alters behavioral options, it's control. Relationships do the second thing. So in relationships influence through behavioral options, which is control. So they're saying that control is actually a form of influence, not the other way around.
Wait 1 second. Hold on, Freeze. Because you know one thing that I'm gonna ask that maybe other folks won't. What's the source in which you're citing? What are you reading from?
Well, it's just a. I mean, it's just a
what?
comment off a website. But I'm asking you what you
No,
think of it. I'm not. I'm not treating it as an authority. I'm
What's
asking
the
you
name
what
of
you
the
think of it.
website? What's the name of it? Who are they? Who's saying this? That's important. That's very important today.
Is it?
Very important.
It's just a random psycho. It's a random psychology website.
Okay, I can say
Yeah. So
at this juncture, I'm not sure it's that important. It's just a concept to chew on.
yeah, I'm just asking what you think of the concept.
What you just read, you got offline, right? Right?
I did.
Okay. Let's take it step by step. All right. Now, I asked you to sort the site. Cite the source in which it is you're speaking about, and you gave me it's a random site. And you
Yeah,
think
it's okay to be exact. It's the Google AI
if
when
I
you
want
type
to
it in.
type it in, what do I type in on my Google?
So I typed in is influence the same as control
And when you
on
read what you
Google.
read, who was the source of what you? It took you to a source. We know how it is. We know how the engine works. Who said it? Who are they?
Let me find it. Let me
Nah.
because it doesn't connect to a website.
No, that's why we need
AI
to be.
will just give you definitive answers, not necessarily a link.
Man, Hood, you cut that shit out. Freeze. Do what you need to do. Cite the source.
I told you it came from Google AI. I mean, beyond that, it gets
Yeah, I was just asking you. I was just asking you what you thought of it. Like you can discredit it. I'm not saying it's an authority. I'm just asking you what you thought of it.
Discredit it. Listen, I cannot discredit and I cannot credit anything that you cannot cite the source of. I need to know who said it. I need to, because that makes a big difference into my response. Depending on
it came from the book of Shanika.
Freezo, you remember our many conversations about abstract thought? This is kind of taking me back to the whole abstract problem.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling that. I'm definitely feeling the abstract thought.
Like this shit, bro. No, real shit. Just to land it, bro. This is the problem that we have online. We have such an infection, a large infestation of. I'm just gonna say some shit and just believe me. And then when people like myself will ask you, some folks y'all gotta be ready for that. Always be ready when you online for somebody to be on a shit and ask you, hold on, where'd that come from? Where'd that come from?
Well, wait a minute. I'm not citing it. Wait a minute. I'm not citing it as an authority. I'm asking you, what do you think about what I just said?
Where it come from, and you keep telling me random.
It came from the book of Shanika. Like I'm just saying, like since you just want to source, let's just back up on it. I'm just saying though, he's just asking a random question. Like you ain't got to come up.
And it came from Google AI. What you want to do with that is up to you. But he did answer your question.
From that. No, my nigga. No. Listen, I'm going to stand on that shit. Y'all think I'm doing extra. I'm dead ass. We really have to cite the sources. Listen,
so you know we're looking at you crazy, right? So we're all on the same page.
Wait. Watch this. Hey, Hood. Did you know this? Did you know that the small hats literally, and I have the video footage. I've done a show about it. The small hats have actually spent millions upon millions of dollars to buy Chat GPT, Gronk, and a whole bunch of other AI sources to go ahead and rewrite the scripture so that it's more small hat friendly. I need y'all to understand something. Now listen. You go look it up.
That has nothing to do with the point in the conversation we were just at.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
That was small hat magic. This nigga just used small hat magic, bro.
Why? No. Why we make the correlation? It's a correlation. What I'm saying is, once I figured out that there are large corporations that literally pay. Like, why you think Wikipedia went through all the scrutiny it went through? Because come to find, they had false information that was being like falsified. It had falsified documentations and stuff. So my point is, we've learned this, that they literally do this day and age. This whole just Google it. I'm starting to feel fishy about it. Maybe I'm just the first one to say it. All right. Now y'all can keep just going on, Google it if you want to. I'm telling you now, there are corporations that are paying big bread to go ahead and basically rewrite history to make their own, so they can give you the definition that they want. I still to this day say, if it's not Webster, I don't want to hear it.
Well, no,
If
no,
it's not
that wasn't
original,
a
if I
wait,
need-
Smitty.
Hold on, wait.
I
Give me
get,
5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds.
I
Man.
get
Good
that,
night,
and I
everybody.
think you're.
shit.
Everybody
Go
have a
ahead.
good
Y'all got
night.
to
You
not
feel me?
open it up.
No. If you disagree with it, I'm cool with that. We can have that discussion. I was just reading it. I wasn't reading it as an authority. I was just reading it as a concept, and I was asking you what you thought of it.
You still missing it, bruh. What you
No,
just
no. I understand what you're saying, but it's not connected to anything that
It
we're
is.
talking about.
It is. If it's listen, I only want to respond to what is a viable site. I
It's from
only
the
want
book
to.
of Smith.
You can't pull. Listen, with Smitty, ask. How about this? Ask somebody else, because with Smitty, if you tell me it's just a random Google site, bruh, I'm not playing with that, dog.
Bro,
I know
it's just
how
a
you
Google
messing with
search.
information.
A random Google search. Just randomly how the AI
So Smitty, so basically you disagree with what I said.
No, I don't disagree. I want you to listen. Find somewhere where you can be like, if this is from I'm citing this from here. This is the source. I literally can go look up right behind you exactly what you just said as a valuable source.
The book
Okay.
of Smith.
Well, no. I want you to use. I want you to use. I consider you to be a rational human being, right? So I want you to use your rational mind. I want you to use your rational mind and
Right.
just respond to what I said. I'm not saying it to trump anything that you're saying. I'm asking you, what do you think about what I just read? That's all I'm asking. I'm not treating it.
Read it again.
Okay, so we were
Touch me. Read it again.
right. So we were having a discussion about how influence.
No. I know what the discussion was. I said,
Okay,
read something. Source again.
control is a subset of influence, not the other way around.
Right.
Influence is the broad category. Control is influence, and I'm saying it a different way, okay? Because I done found a different website.
See, that's what I'm saying. Right. Oh my God.
But it's the same concept. It's the same concept though. The concept is that control comes first. The control is a part of influence. That's the whole concept. So we were talking about it as if influence.
Freeze. I want to focus my mind and I want to directly answer it. I need for you to hone in on directly what you asked me.
We not gonna hone in on this shit no more. Cause this shit been going on too long. It's from the Book of Drip and Shanika and Free and Hood and Smitty. That's where it come from. The book of that. What does that even matter when we get on panels?
Let me go ahead and rip my pages out, because I will not be in the book of blasphemy. I digress. My mic is muted. Move this damn Move this damn show.
This nigga stupid. That was funny. Oh my mama, that shit was funny. Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, y'all crazy. Freeze on like I don't know.
Cite that motherfucking source, nigga. Chat GPT, nigga. That's who said it.
Look at Shanika, goddamn.
Let me go. I'll go to Chat GPT then. Since that's what everybody wanna. I'll go to Chat GPT.
Nah, but then I need to know your exact prompt, because if I don't type the exact, then I'm not going to get the exact same result. Then I can't really have a conversation around it, because I need to see. I gotta read it myself.
Thank God for the Ray-Ban.
Look here, look here, Third Drip. look here, okay. Third drip from the sun. Look here, okay.
I'm through. Oh my god. Oh shit. This is hilarious. Nigga freeze on that shit.
The cash at me.
Oh my.
Oh man.
I'm not fucking playing with you either.
Okay, bro.
But I definitely do understand, what you're saying as far as with control, because there are definitely many ways to control a person. And so influence is just one of those many ways, because I know, if I have influence and, I style my hair a certain type of way, I know you going to end up doing it too. And so, and that's what people do when they want you to feel a certain type of way. They're going to use their influence. They're going to use their branding. I'm gonna, if I want you to, buy my product, I'm gonna bring in a celebrity that you like, what I'm saying? Just bullshit. Whatever gets you mentally to go along with what I want you to do. It don't matter.
And that's why I was saying earlier, where it's like, whatever words you want to use to feel comfortable, as long as you're doing what I need you to do, to me, and based on the definition, that is control. Because ultimately I look at the outcome, and if the outcome needs to be what I need you to do, whether you choose to do it or I make you do it, is control. Now, if I fail in that endeavor, then I failed in controlling. However you want to slice it, whether I put an incentive in front of you to do it, whether I forcibly make you do it, I need you to do this. And so that's how I view control, because ultimately it's a specific result that I'm desiring, right? So you have for example, like in how it is in relationships is the way it extracts itself out into society, right? The government wants you to do certain things a specific way. So they put incentives, laws, rules, all these things, punishments, consequences. They put all of these things in front of you to narrow your decision making so that you only make the decisions that they want you to make. It's still control. At the end of the day, no matter how you slice it, whether you feel good or feel bad about it, it's still control. But I think that we're just programmed because we want to be in this, I can make any decision I want to and whatever. We automatically think that control is a bad thing. But the reality of it is that in order to have order in a society, in a family, in a relationship, there has to be control.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's where the disconnect comes in at, is because we have placed a negative connotation on the word control, and so it's triggering for me, what I'm saying, to hear the word control and to associate that with something like influence, because influence doesn't have that cloud above it like the word control. And so it's like,
why is that a triggering word, Shanika? Why is that a triggering word? I want to know.
Because it has
good
a
question,
negative
Drip.
connotation.
No. Hey, Shanika, but watch
But it
this.
should be neutral.
No, Shanika. But see, this is the thing. You and Freeze. Now watch this. Why is it that for some reason, when it comes to, let's say, our worship, I'm only talking to people who believe. If you don't, you're not included. Just stay out of it. All right, bet. So when it comes to control, people have no problem with saying Jesus or God or Lord, depending with the isle or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Buddha controls my life, right? We are under the covenant generally as believers of what is, so we have no problem with that. My whole point is this, like the way that y'all are saying, like there's a bad thing when it comes to being controlled. No, there's not a bad thing with being controlled, but I'm trying to figure out, why do we keep on trying to say that control and influence are in the same, you know what I'm saying? Like actual basket. Like all of it can be in produce, but it's in a different section. Like it's not the same section. So why is it that y'all keep trying to put that all in the same? I just don't get that.
I think because at the end of the day, the ultimate goal is to get you to do what I want. If I consider myself an influencer, I I can't do that if you're not following my lead.
All right, so watch this. Okay, so Shanika, you got online, you start eating and doing smoothies and doing shakes and you're eating healthy. All right, bet. But you never tell anybody to do anything. The only thing you do is just show people the ingredients. That's it. If you add this, if you take that, if you eat this, this is good for that. If you're diabetic, this will help this. This is good for inflammation, all of that. If that's all you do, what did you control? Why can't y'all answer that?
Because at the end of the day, if I was just doing it for myself, then I wouldn't be putting it online.
Now there you
But
know.
I'm putting it online and I'm telling you what to do and showing you how to do it is because I want to influence you to do it with me. Like, hey, if you wanna learn how to make these smoothies like me, this how you make the smoothies. Come on, let's drink these smoothies together. That way I can influence you. Now I gotta deal with my smoothie.
But Shanika,
Right,
you
and
develop a version in your mind of what. No. She said what the person would say at the end. I didn't even say that. That's it. All I said is they only showed you the ingredients, and then Shanika makes up in her mind that yes, because I want you to do what I'm doing. No, it's not that. What I'm doing is I'm just simply listen. I'm giving you the information. Again, there's a difference between showing a person where to fish and fishing for that person. There's a difference between the two. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like because I'm like, go that way if you want to find a salmon. Go that way you want to find some, you know what I'm saying, bass or whatever.
Because there's still an element of control because now I'm going that way. Now I'm going that way when that may not have been my original intention.
But
you
hold
control
on.
me by influencing me to go that way, and I'm listening to you.
Shanika, beloved.
I'm gonna put the blunt down. Okay.
Beloved.
As a matter of fact, hey, look, okay, I got you, Smitty. You ready? I would say that influence. I would say. I would say that influence is just control that people feel comfortable with.
I like the way you put that.
I ain't pull that from AI or nothing. That's just my mind.
Yeah,
no.
That's the source.
Y'all trying to make it look. Why, bro?
This nigga stupid.
Like, why y'all doing this shit? Y'all, it's like, nah, Smitty. Like, we need you to understand. Like, even if I just say, hey, you know, nice today, I'm controlling your mind to be like, you better say you look nice every day. Like, no, I'm not. I just influenced you to feel better about yourself in a small way. I just said, hey, that's a very nice outfit. Or, hey, you know what I'm saying? If you want to go fish, just go in that direction. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like I forced you. Did I put a gun to your head after I pointed in that direction? No, because that's not what the scenario said. Now, if you chose to say, you know what? Oh, okay. You seem a little sketchy. I ain't trying to go that way. I don't know if this nigga trying to set me up. I'm gonna go back over this way. Now, whether you find another lake or river or you find a desert or not, my point is, all I did was point you in that direction. Why do y'all keep fighting with that shit?
I think you're fighting with basic concepts. You're resistant to the control of basic definitions.
No. Hood, Drip, Shanika, and Freeze is trolling. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just
damn. I thought what I said was pretty good, man. The one night I'm not trolling, man.
You niggas is trolling, especially Drip talking about the book of Shanika.
Oh yeah, that was trolling.
Yeah. That's King Troll. That's King Troll right there. Anyway, go ahead.
But I'm saying, like. You think it's trolling for me to say that influence is just control that people feel comfortable with?
You say what now? Say it again.
I said influence is just control that people feel comfortable with.
No, because the fact is you keep on trying to say influence is control. And I keep trying to tell you influence is influence, control is control.
He's saying it's a form of control.
No, it's not. It can't be. Listen, I kept saying that at the beginning. So listen, people, listen. I said at the
But see,
damn
and
beginning.
this is what I'm saying. Hey, Shanique,
No,
like this is what I'm
what
saying.
I'm saying,
When people have been programmed to
I'm
think
trying to
that when they hear control, they automatically think somebody's being forced to do something.
Bruh, listen, I'm trying to
Smitty, let's just make it easy. How about this? Shanika, you got the controls. Go to Webster, go to Merriam, whatever, and then once you read it and you see that control and influence are just intricately linked, we can stop doing this. This is
No,
crazy.
Shanika has control over herself, and whatever she chooses to produce of herself.
Nigga, I want to read from the white man's book. Stop it. Stop it.
From the book of the white man. That's source. That's source.
Here we go with the bullshit.
Hold on, Shanika.
The white man's definition is colder.
Shanika, do that for Smitty. I mean, do that for Hood, please. Do that for Hood real quick, so you know we can.
You know what's crazy? You had this whole thing about Rihanna having taco meat and the bitch with no arms, but you can't do an abstract exercise about the word control. That was fucking crazy, bro.
This nigga asked a wild ass question too. That was crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna beat him. Yup, taco meat. Nah, I'm gonna break. Yup, it's going down. Rihanna, then these niggas say no arms.
Nah, Drip, you said yeah first, nigga. You can't lay that down.
I still said yes.
Hey,
I just said I banged
that
it.
bitch on membership.
Uh-oh.
No, I just no. I ain't putting no shit because Drip don't stand on. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas say about Drip.
Drip said hell yeah, she look like Rihanna.
What? Nigga, y'all said no arms. That's like disingenuous. Like that's like.
I'm not mad at you.
Yeah.
Listen, we used to have fun with that shit, dog. Like a thrill. We used to have, like
And I'll say this because I've often asked like why the control conversation is such a big conversation in the space, right? And this is what I've come up with by my own mind.
Okay,
as my mind as the source.
Okay. Respect.
Because women and men have unanimously said that men are the leaders when it comes to relationships. In order for a man to be a leader, there has to be some form of control that he has to exercise in order to be the leader.
Free zone. When you said what you just said, because men and women said that we are supposed to be the leaders, and I know that you're primarily saying like women be saying we supposed to be the leaders. Before they said it, do you believe it? Like, is that instilled? Is that ingrained inside of you? Like, is that something that you already have the natural instinct of, and nobody has to tell you? Or are
me? Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if the relationship, and I'm explaining it. Because if the relationship goes south, as a woman within woman's nature, who is she going to blame?
Right.
Me.
Yep.
So if she's going to blame me at the end anyways, whether it's by force or not by force, most of the time not by force, I need to create the situation where she does what I need anyways, because at least if it ends, I can at least say that it was on me because I controlled the whole thing. That's the way I look at it.
Okay, so free zone. Like, I think if a woman is blaming her husband for anything, I don't think it's a solid foundation. Because at the end of the day, we supposed to sit down and talk about what happened. I'm gonna say what happened, and you supposed to stick with me and ride with me.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit.
Which is what happens in my relationship by default. Absolutely. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that I naturally take the leadership of my family.
For sure, it's in you.
It's in me, right? In the same way that a CEO naturally takes hold in leadership of the company, right?
Right.
If the company goes down, who gets blamed?
The motherfucking the goddamn CEO, huh?
Right. And the people don't want to hear from the CEO, well, I had a good thing going, but my fucking workers wouldn't do what I like. They don't want to hear that shit.
Yup.
And that's just the reality of it. Now, is she going to, if me and my wife were to split, is she going to see her side of loss and all that stuff? Is she going to see her side where she fucked up? Of course, right?
Right.
But it is incumbent upon me as the leader of my house I have to actively decide. My wife wants a lot of things. She wants things every 5 seconds. Because she's a woman. She be wanting shit. But it's up to me to decide what she needs. Because if I give her everything I want, if I give her everything that she wants, ultimately I'm a punk. She doesn't respect me, and the relationship dwindles down. So I have to actively decide what she needs.
Right, but all right. So you said, now I do recognize that, yeah, like there are coaches that's been fired and everything. Now let me ask you this: when you talk about like the CEO, and if everything goes down, they're not going to go at the employees or nothing. Have you ever heard of what's called in corporations the clean house?
Yeah.
What's that?
When they clean house?
Yeah, when they clean house. What's
the way that I've learned it is that when a new person comes into position, they fire everybody that is in. They'll fire everybody and replace them with new blood, basically.
Okay, so everybody that they fired wasn't the CEO necessarily. So you talking about, let's say, the new CEO. Okay, cool beans. But you do know what clean house means, basically, when they get rid of folks and they go ahead and do what we do, like overturn.
Yeah, they put infuse new blood into the company, and yeah.
So my point is in saying that it does go hand in hand. The CEO is nothing without the workers. The workers, honestly, is nothing without the corporation. Everything in that sense is synonymous. It's all I want to say. So didn't say anything wrong. You are right, because the coach will get fired first, I think, before the quarterback, right? You know what I'm saying? When
Correct.
it comes to, like, right. I got you on that. But don't think for a second that they're not about to replace that quarterback, the lineman, and everybody else who's not making sure that we can move the chains and get in that end zone. I digress.
Absolutely.
Respect.
And that's not to say that everything in our family, I don't micromanage and control everything. My wife, she's very happy. She does what she wants. I've created a space where she can do what she wants, which it's just, when it comes to the things that matter, I'm going to make the final decision. Point blank, period. Because if I don't make the final decision and I make a decision just because she wants it, and it's a decision that I'm against, if it blows up, ultimately the blame is going to be put on me.
Can I tell you something that I've seen personally? I don't know if anybody else has ever done this, right? So as a man in a relationship, right? You know, my final decision. All right, so one. All right, let me ask you this: just yes or no, because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Freeze. Do you believe that a woman is to be of great counsel to her man? Freeze.
Where's on? You there?
You on route?
All right,
my bad. Can you hear me?
Right. Okay, yeah. Do you believe that the woman is to be of great counsel to her man? Just great counsel.
Yes.
Okay, boom. So, generally speaking, when we say us as men, we make the final decision. We be not talking about the factor of we like defer to our lady on certain things. We would ask her how, like, babe, you know what, at work, what, you know, like, you know, what you think, blah, blah, blah. And depending on what's said, her sound mind.
Damn, Smitty went out too.
Huh?
You going in and out, dog. You going in and out, big dog.
You went out for a second.
Okay. Am I back? Am I back?
Yeah, you good.
My point is, when it comes to us as men, right? When we say like I got the like final say, we keep on negating the fact that we sat down with our woman at the round table. Generally, like when it's a healthy relationship, most men in a healthy relationship, we will defer to our woman, be like, babe, what you think? And we'll just hear what she got to say because we just want to hear another perspective that's close by, right? And your woman is generally the closest one to you, should be at least. So my point is, when you say, oh, I'm the man, I'm supposed to make the final decision, it's not always just like, oh, I just run everything. And I think that's why women a lot of times in these discussions feel like that they're excluded. So I'm just giving that nuance, that other angle to that cross, you see? Generally, most of us as men, we will sit down and talk with our women and we will ask them what they think. And then from there, sometimes my woman will say some shit and I'm like, nah, bump that shit. Nah, I mean, I feel you, babe, but I'm going to go with. And then there are times where I'm like, you know what? God damn, I didn't even think about that. And so my final decision, me as the leader, the man, my final decision was influenced by my woman's great counsel. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I'd like to mention what I have on the screen. So apparently with regards to psychology, right? They originally had just the two things that you can control and things that you can't control. But then you have Stephen Covey. I hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he wrote a book, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, back in 1989. And he uses concentric circles called the circle of control, of concern. Excuse me. So you have on the outside, let me do it a little bigger. You have on the outside the circle of concern, which is the outermost, and that's everything that you care about but have little to no direct power over. And then you have the circle of influence, which is the areas that you can shape outcomes through your actions within the circle of control. And then the innermost circle is the circle of control, which is your personal thoughts, choices, actions, and responses. And so what they're saying is, originally there was just control and things that you couldn't control, but they felt the need to incorporate a gray area, which is the sphere of influence. And so they're saying that, and you can see up here, this is positivepsychology.com.
The source.
Right. And it's saying psychologists have expanded on the Stoic idea of the two spheres of control and added the sphere of influence into the mix, which is a gray zone between what we can and cannot control. And so it's kind of like they're saying, like, you have direct control and then you have indirect control. Wow. Which is influence. So that's, I think, what Free was kind of touching on a little bit as with that, what was that, the AI answer or whatever, like they they had to find that middle ground. And that's what the influence is. It's stuff that you can shape the outcome, and shaping the outcome is you essentially controlling that situation.
Well, Shanika, what you just said, would you believe that that has a lot to do with what we as humans do consciously as well as subconsciously? You know, there are a lot of things that we just like, we won't even think, like, man, I ain't even realize that's what I've been doing the whole time.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. I digress. My mind is
But me influencing you is well, I don't want to say definitely, but me influencing you is a form of controlling your thoughts, because I'm, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're if you come to me for advice and then you actually listen to what I'm saying, I'm kind of controlling your narrative a little bit because I'm influencing how you're thinking. So if I'm that homegirl that's single and you're married and you come to me with a problem about your man and I tell you to divorce him and you do it,
I get it now.
your choice to do it, but I influenced you. So I controlled that situation a little bit because you probably wouldn't have had you not talked to me. But I got in and influenced
Yep.
out of your ear was like, nah, fuck that, leave that nigga, cause he ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. I
I get it now. Shanika.
Hey, Shanika.
Millions, baby.
Nah.
I have had my friends come to me for certain advice, and I have had to tell them like, yo, I can't tell you what to do in this situation. I can't tell you what to do because I already know that if you do the thing that I'm advising you to do, then you're gonna try to, not that you're gonna try to blame me for it, but it's just a, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna blame you regardless.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, okay, what makes sense to you? I'll leave questions open ended so you can come to your own conclusions.
Right.
Well,
there's certain cases where that is the case, and to me, I mean, even if I've restricted your, that's still control, man. Like I understand people say it's influence, it's control, man. It's control.
Influence makes you do shit, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Because your mind craves certain shortcuts. So if I can provide a shortcut for you,
free influence is training, right? Can it be like a form of training?
It's a form of yeah, it can be a form of training. It can also be a form of what we call priming.
There you go. Command you to do some control. It's not like
yeah,
you gotta do it or you're gonna lose your head. No, it's just natural human shit.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask y'all a question, Drip. I want you to answer first. So, Drip, what is the difference between controlling and molding? Not grooming, molding. What's the
Molding
difference?
is a form of teaching, right?
Okay. What's the difference between controlling and molding, Drip?
That's what I'm saying. So if I'm gonna say molding is a form of teaching, controlling is a form of like commanding.
Wait, so you differentiation between the two?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Who's next?
I think it's the same. I think it's pretty much the same thing. I don't know what the.
I mean, molding is like
shit. Nah, Drip.
Like
you said it, Drip.
I mean, I don't damn shit. I'm gonna still stand on what I said. I'm just trying to figure out the difference because, like, I would think molding is not more of like the controlling. I think molding is more of like a teaching. But like, I mean, it's the commanding part of it, bro. Like, I don't know. That's weird.
Literally, what I've been saying the entire time. I mold my. Thank you, Drip.
Okay. Let me think about it. I would say that controlling, the difference would be controlling is molding somebody to serve your need.
That molding.
Oh boy.
I know I use molding in the definition, but okay. Controlling is imposing
wait.
behaviors.
Real quick, before you keep going. What you just said right there, is command needed in order for that to happen?
See, that's where it fucked me up.
That's why I wanted to edit what I said. So I would say that controlling is like imposing behaviors to serve. If I'm controlling somebody, I'm imposing certain behaviors to control my need. If I'm molding,
commanding them. If you're controlling, you're commanding them to do things. Right.
Okay, commanding behaviors to control my needs.
Okay, there you go.
But ultimately, I think the thing about controlling is the end goal is that my need gets satisfied. I need you to do something. I need my woman to do something so that my goal gets achieved.
I got you.
Whereas molding is kind of the opposite, where you're shaping a certain behavior or character so that they can become who they are to the best of their ability.
Training, teaching. Yeah. I agree with what you're saying, bro. I agree with you.
Whereas like
You
controlling.
understand? Oh, I'm sorry. The definition of mold is to determine or influence the quality or nature.
Ooh,
Shit.
See?
I'm sorry. Let me put it on the screen so y'all can see.
Oh no, please do, because I love and repeat those.
What's your source, Shanika? What's your source?
Words,
Merriam-Webster. Merriam-Webster says when you say mold, that's a verb. It's a transitive verb to determine or influence the quality or nature of, as in mold the public opinion.
Okay, now watch this, Shanika. So the determination is what? The outcome. So basically, the outcome, yes, of what you influence. Where is command? Where is I forced you? Where is any of that? There is a differentiation. Thank you.
Yeah, because when I think of when I think of controlling, right? When I think of controlling, I think of compliance. I need you to comply with this.
Yes, free. I do agree
Right.
with that.
And let's not get it twisted. There is a place with me and my wife, right? There are a plethora of decisions that I leave to her to make to herself. But there are times where it's like, this has to go down this way. And I know that you're gonna feel a way, and I'll make it up to you later, or we'll figure it out on the back end, but it has to go down this way. That, to me, that's compliance, right? When I think of molding, I think of development, where I have an investment in the way that you develop as a person, which is another aspect of relationships as well.
Okay, so free again, and so just to land it and then pass the floor. Every word, I'm listening to every word you use investment. That ain't got nothing. So you invest in something, you're not you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not controlling something.
Well, we're talking about relationships. So you definitely invested.
No, I'm with you. I'm right there with you. You got to let me get it out. You can't hear only 12 words.
I'll mute up.
Of 35 and think you know what I'm saying, right? All right,
you do the same shit.
35.
No,
you ain't getting 35 words, nigga.
I need you to stay focused. Stay focused. That's not
you got 12. Make it enough. 12.
That's not the point. Now, like I said, freeze. Nah, real shit though. When it comes to like what we're calling control, we have to recognize that there is a clear definition in what that actually signifies, right? So everything that's being pulled up every single time is showing that there is a clear differentiation between actual control, right? Because even down to power, you can have power, right? Now watch this. I can have power through fear. I can have power through respect. Now, power through fear, that will be more so of the I control you through my fear. Power of respect means that I don't do nothing. I just step out the door and I have the, homage is paid to one. It's a difference, bro.
I don't agree with that. I think when you talk about respect, something is done for you to be deserving of respect.
Sometimes sometimes what you did was simply not disrespect others.
Look, you didn't cut him off. Hold on.
Yeah, no, sometimes what it is that you just simply, you know what I'm saying? Don't disrespect others. Sometimes what it is, you don't step on toes. Sometimes what it is, get your respect simply because people see you just stay in your lane. You don't bother nobody. You don't always have to hop out there and be the most in the limelight person and do the most to get respect. No. I get a lot of respect from the simple. I'm talking about in my community. I get a lot of respect from the simple fact that folks know, like, man, Smitty, leave folks alone. Hey, if you ask him his opinion, he'll tell you, but he ain't nobody's business. He don't go around bad mouthing nobody. None of that. So I get respect based on just simply how I carry myself, and I don't tell nobody to respect me. They just do it.
Right. But you've also just prefaced that you've done things that in their eyes makes you worthy of respect.
Yes. And that what I did was being me. Never told him to do anything. I just showed up and I was Smitty. Hey Drip, the first time I came to your show and I still got it on clipped on my channel. Hey Smitty man, I seen you around, blah blah blah. I don't see you, you know what I'm saying, getting into no bullshit. You don't be on no da 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 da. Drip said it himself. And he only know me from the internet.
Yeah.
All right.
And I think that healthy relationships, right? And I'm glad that you brought up molding, right? Because the reality of it is that in healthy relationships, between molding and controlling, healthy relationships, they require both at different moments, for different reasons, with different limits. Like, because molding focuses on the person, whereas control focuses on a system. Where my house runs on a particular type of system that is efficient and beneficial for everybody. Does that mean that everybody wants to do it? No. Sometimes they don't want to do it, but the end result, they want that end result. So sometimes to get to that end result in a system where people don't want to do certain things to get to the end result, it may require a little bit of control. Whereas molding is, again, development. It's building the person up, and you could say that molding is something that builds the person up to make them more beneficial to that system. That makes everything run smoother.
Make it simple.
Flexibility.
Make it simple.
Correct.
Make it simple. I'm asking you, is molding controlling? Is it?
Man, that's a juice to the question.
Because Smitty, I want y'all to think. Get outside your box. It's okay. It's okay. Come outside. Come outside. We outside. We outside, right?
I already gave you my answer, so you.
You cool, Drip. No. I'm talking to Freeze. Because Freeze is the one that's still keeping this up. You know what I'm saying? Because I know y'all want to play the video, but I'm just saying, like, real quick, while we entertaining it, you know what I'm saying? Let's have fun with it. Let's make it a show.
I would say yes, because in order to mold you, I have to have some control of your behavior.
But everything that you just described was polar opposite of what you just said. It sounds like you just want to counter just to counter. Nothing you described. You literally said everything without saying it. What it is that I've been saying the entire time. You actually have conceded to what me and Drip have said. The only one that's still an outlaw with your ass is Shanika.
As it said,
no. Well, this is
determine the quality or nature of. If I'm determining that,
then I'm controlling.
I feel like I have control because I'm determining the quality or the nature
But
of your.
But hold on, Freeze. Go back to the didn't I just say determining is the end result? That's it. So basically, what the end result of my influence was, that's the determining factor to determine is to come to a conclusion. The end result. You agreed. Yeah. And your pirate buddy up here went right back with you.
Oh.
Not the book of Serena.
Fuck it, $10.
Shit, there you go. Buckets for 10. But nah, I mean,
you know what? I guess I
don't let them flip your free zone.
No, because they're all connected. And this is where Smitty, I have to agree with him. Even though they may be different, they're all connected. Because control, because the behavior of control is to maintain order, right? Whereas the behavior of molding is to develop whatever that person's best capabilities are. And if that person's best capabilities reinforces and strengthens the order, then
But if
then
I'm molding you,
Shit, that boy good. That
if I'm
boy
molding
good.
you, I'm leading you down the path that I think will be best suited for you.
yeah, like molding is a form of control.
To give
I,
shape to that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it's still a form of
it's
control.
it's as a matter of fact, here you go, Smitty. Molding is control with growth. So if I'm controlling you and you're growing based on my control, you are being molded. Think about Karate Kid. What are we going to say that the Karate Kid was not being controlled, but he was also being molded because he grew with that control? Show me wax on, wax off, sand the floor.
So what's discipline?
Self-control.
Come on, man. It's a control. He had to have self-discipline for him to be able to get, you know what I'm saying, from Mr. Miyagi. You feel? So, like, I'm telling you, all that shit kind of play in the same ring.
Yeah, I just think that human beings have been conditioned now to want to feel like they are in. Even if you taste, because even if you say self-control, that's still control. They want to control their own control.
Freeze on. Let me ask you a question. What was the scene in Karate Kid where Mr. Miyagi put a gun to his head and said, "I dare you step off the bank"? So hold on.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You're narrowing control down to a specific thing where it's force.
What I'm saying is that he hasn't. Listen, control is when primarily you are forced into. Generally speaking, control. Like if I control.
There we go.
If I control something, you don't have a choice. Just like how Drip just said. You know what I'm saying? And Shanika even said, you know what I'm saying? Apparently to hop the ship, you jump ship. My point is, it is something that you have a control of. So if I'm not, listen, I mean, you do have a choice of. So if I have a choice in something, you're not controlling. So you bringing up Karate, beautiful. Thank you for going to that right there. All right. When you said he was training from Mr. Miyagi, at any point couldn't he have just stopped? And do you think? Wait. And do you think Mr. Miyagi would have forced him to come back to training? He might have tried to give him a call or so and be like, you know, this is healthy, you should do it. But once he says, no, I don't want to do it, then I want you to tell me, what real control did he have in the first place?
I feel like there's always an element of choice in control, no matter what. And that's why they sat there and crucified Kanye for saying slavery was a choice. Because you could have jumped off that boat, you could have snapped your own neck. Like, it's always a choice involved. You're just choosing to go along with that person that's controlling you. That's just like with my children. I'm gonna pick out 3 outfits and be like, okay, which one do you want, baby? To make them feel like they have control over themselves, when reality is I picked out the 3 outfits and I controlled what they had to choose from.
Thank you.
Yeah, Shanika, real quick.
Yeah.
Shanika, that is an awesome point. That's a valid point, but it's a completely different point. It had nothing to do with what we was building on. So you did bring up some valid points, but you just went to something different. Now, I ain't got nothing to say about that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no. That ain't that.
You're on it, Shanika, because choice, okay, control only works if choice still exists. You're trying to make control and force synonymous. So in order for me to control you, I have to force you to do things. That's not how that is not really how control works. Because we live in a society. We live in a society.
Free zone. Do you have a choice when you force?
Do I have a choice when I what?
When you're forced.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
when
you
I'm
do.
forced.
Sure. Let me ask you a question. So if I put a gun to your head and say do XYZ or I'm gonna shoot you, I'm forcing you to a certain extent, or no?
But most people are not. Most people don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, crossing over. I don't even like to use that word. Crossing over. Most people don't want to cross over. Most people,
that's their choice.
Okay.
no. Once
That's
you
their
put the gun to
choice.
the head, you are removing like my true, like what I really want to say. Like if you put a gun to my face, most people gonna get quiet. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you got it, you got it.
That's their
Listen, hold on,
choice.
hold on.
Because a real
Put a
nigga gonna
gun to
still
my
talk
face.
his shit.
Shanika, you put a gun to most people and say, give me your wallet and give me your car. They don't want to.
Bro, I got a homeboy right now. You put even my daddy was like that. You pull a
There
gun
we
out on
go.
him,
There we
he's
go.
gonna walk up to
We
the
all got
barrel and tell
crazy
you to
niggas.
pull that shit.
We all got crazy niggas in the family.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. You always have a choice. You could choose to
No,
hold or you could choose to be bold.
I ain't gonna lie, Shanika, you on that sisterhood shit right now, show. You usually be doing that. You on that shit right now, show. I'm just telling you straight up. I don't know what you talking about, dog. Listen,
What can you force me to do? What can you force me to do?
when you said that the gun being put to the head, that's the qualifying factor for taking somebody's choice away. Listen, watch this. There are people who they are basically, in a sense, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a certain sentence of jail time, prison time put in front of you, your choice is being taken away. That is a force. That is you are a force. There is no other you can say
Take me to
around
jail
that.
if I ain't on this earth.
Man, listen, but you can buck all you want. When the judge say 25 to life without parole, that's it. So you can do
I
all
got
of
a
that.
choice to jump over that
Listen. You can say
Take
I'm
you out,
choosing
jump
to
over
say
that
that's not
thing.
offensive.
Listen, I have a
Say
choice.
that.
I can try to attack the sheriff and then he shoot my ass. Like I still have a choice.
I definitely got a
Yeah,
choice.
that's a good point. That's a good
Man.
point, Shanika.
No.
I don't have to go to jail if I don't want to. I
Stop
can do
kissing ass.
something to make you take me out.
Oh my God.
What did Cleo
Yeah, because when I think of
do at the
okay,
end to set it off? What did Cleo do? Did she bow down or did she go out with a bang? Like, nah, fuck that. I ain't going back to jail. You know niggas like that.
No. I just literally did a live about a dude that, unfortunately he offed himself because he refused to go back and they was trying to negotiate. I know about it. No, you hip. Okay. I'm hip. I'm just saying, when you look, I don't want to go too far into that part. I'm just saying, when you bring up the whole put a gun to somebody's head, right? That is called now hostage. Now, what is a hostage? Somebody held under beyond their will. That means that at that moment, they don't have what they feel is a choice.
Bullshit.
Okay.
So hold on.
That's what
If
they
you are a
feel.
hostage holder, Shanika, don't
That's
you have
what they
control?
feel. Notice you said they feel like they don't have a choice, but you always have a choice. You may feel like it's no way out, but it's always a way out of every situation.
That was a little slick slide. That was a little slick slide. All right. Little slick slide.
Okay, but Smitty, even if I'm buying what you're saying, right? Let's say I fully agree with you. My problem with what you're saying is that you think that control and force are synonymous, completely disregarding the fact that you can control people without forcing them to do anything. Just give them a limited amount of choices.
Okay.
So instead of choosing, as a matter of fact, it's easier to control people when you give them limited amount of choices. So instead of choosing between 100 things, I only make you choose between 3 things.
I can't have this conversation with you, bro. You keep going back and forth too, bro. I swear on life. Do this. Look, I want you after this live, the next day tomorrow, when you up, you got your coffee, you chilling. Latest, like fast forward through it and get to this point. Get to this thumbnail part. I mean, this timestamp part, and I want you to listen to this, bro. My name.
Hold on. Let me put the hairy titties on the screen so you know where to stop it. There you go.
Nah, but real shit,
I've already said before this that control requires choice.
All right, so
I've already said that.
So when Drip asked you, can you have the control, right, without force? You said no.
No, I didn't.
Oh gosh.
No, I said you
I said,
make
do
it
you have
seem
a choice when you're forced?
Right.
and I said no.
What
Which
did
to
I
which to which
what did
to
I
which
just say
they
you said?
to which they refuted, and I agree with Shanika.
What did I
But the
just say
fact,
you said? No, no,
but
no,
what?
no, 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 no. Real quick before you go any further. No, dog, you're not gonna roll over that. I'm one of them. I stop you in your tracks.
You aggressive.
Didn't you just turn around after I said you said no? You said no, I didn't. Then Drip said he clarified what he said, and then your answer was yeah, I said no.
Drip, what was the question?
You
I said,
niggas.
do you have a choice when you're forced?
And I said no. So what does that have to do with control?
No, no, no. It has everything to do with I said that was your answer and you denied it. And I made the point that go back on the tape and you've been going back and forth all night. That's just another example of how you keep denying shit you already said. Then you'll turn around and say you said it. That's it. Nothing more. Keep on going,
No,
free.
no. What did Drip's question?
Man,
What did Drip's question have anything to do with control?
You
Because
dealing with
I accused you. I said that you make control and force synonymous.
Well, why would you accuse me? Okay, you trying to
Because
control
you
me?
said it.
Trying to control me, freeze by accusing me.
Hey, we play to win, baby. We play to win.
Man. So what you saying? What you saying, bro?
What I'm saying is that
Why you got
control.
this big head ass chick on the screen with small ass arms and hands? Anyway, go ahead.
You don't got no
I don't know
arms.
what this is. What's the Muppet baby?
That's what you get.
Look, ma, no hands. Just say, look, ma, no hands. I no dollar. I don't dance.
No arms, hairy titties. Which one?
Nigga, you wild for that. Oh, I get
started
it.
it. You started it.
I gotta put the final thoughts up on that one, Lord Jesus.
Shit.
What the
Yeah,
hell
she bad as shit, but she ain't got no arms, nigga. Yeah.
Lord
Nah, but y'all be surprised. A lot of niggas will be like, shit, what that mouth do? Y'all be surprised. I've heard the most extreme answers, bro. On lunch break, bro, I've heard the most wildest answers sitting back, eating food, chilling, bro. Yeah, dog. But anyway, go ahead, Freeze. What you saying, dog?
No, all I was simply saying is that force extremely limits your choices, which is why I responded the way I did to Drip. But force is a form of control, and what I'm trying to say is that there are other forms of control that you can utilize that have nothing to do. I'm sorry, there's other forms of control that you can utilize that have nothing to do with force. But when we have these conversations, when people hear control, they automatically think force, to which I disagree with.
All right, that's a bet.
What I was saying. That's
all right, that's a bet. That's a bet.
It's triggering to me.
So I know there was a lot of back and forth. And if I did, I'm sorry. I have had something to drink. Shout out to tequila. But what I'm ultimately saying is that's literally what I'm saying.
Shout out to tequila.
All right, bet. So
Yes,
free.
sir.
All right. Man. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I just, just go ahead. Take 12th letter of the alphabet with home.
Bridget, she do. I don't know who do her hair, but she do her own makeup, but she do it with her feet. Believe it, and she's hot with it, and that should be making me feel some kind of way. Like, damn, I got hands and I don't be doing all that. Like, shit. But
it make you appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's like I have no excuses because if she could do makeup with her feet, why I can't do it with my hands?
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely appreciative. But yeah, she
because Shanika,
she'll give you a good foot job.
No, I'm gonna tell you straight up. The reason why, because you got feet too. So if you got feet too, and if she doing it with her feet, you cheating by using your hands. What's wrong with you? How you gonna
Let's
run?
go, Smitty.
How you gonna run in Reeboks and I'm in a potato sack hopping? That's not a fair race.
It's time to go.
Let's go. Life ain't fair though, so
For real, like we will not. The disability slander will not be tolerated. Moral slander will not be tolerated. Florida slander will not be tolerated. And
Fuck
you
Hey, I look at that. Hey, I look at disability wins as motivation, man. If a motherfucker could do that shit with their feet,
Hey,
that's how I choose to look at it.
Yeah.
can I ask you something, Shanika, real quick? You know, because I was looking up real quick, just a little side note. I was looking up how much y'all got a whole new problem in Florida, which is not alligators but pythons, and they give
Yeah.
like you can like yeah like they like if you bring pythons into places like police stations and stuff like they give you like almost like to $1,000 depending on the size. Like y'all got an invasive python problem
In
that's
the
like an
in the
alligator.
glades, in the Everglades.
Yeah, bro. I heard about that. Yeah. So y'all got alligators and pythons. So y'all niggas is basically Jurassic Park.
They
Yeah.
got
They been Jurassic Park for real, man.
They got big ass lizards too. Big ass lizards.
Yup. Yeah, when I was in Florida, they used to have all types of wildlife that was, run through the backyard, fucking
For real,
bears and shit.
You will see a peacock randomly in the hood, just walking down the street. Like
y'all got peacocks?
Nah, not peacocks. They're not indigenous to the.
peacocks over by my uncle's house. I be seeing peacocks
Really?
over.
Man, I've seen y'all be having like lion seals and shit in the neighborhood. Like they got one named Dan. It's a lion seal in Florida named Dan that everybody feeds in the neighborhood. He just come offshore and just go through y'all neighborhoods, and everybody got boats, and then they just give pieces of fish and shit, and then go back to the water and shit. He just laying people yards. He be chasing off dogs and shit.
I be seeing, I
Y'all
seen that
wild.
shit. Nah, he ain't
The
lying.
bears like that too.
Nah, for real. It's a whole seal that like the whole community like be feeding and shit. I think his name Neil. I think his name is Neil.
That how big to the motherfucker
Neil
too.
the seal.
Yeah, Neil the seal.
That sound
he
about
ain't
yeah.
lying, bro. That how big as fuck too. That how big as fuck. He ain't lying. I seen that reel. I seen it on
Yeah,
YouTube.
bro. He be going through people's houses and all that shit.
That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
But yeah, hey, I'm finna drop off, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Drip, Shanika, hey, Smitty. Good conversation. Shout out to y'all.
I
always like to. I always love the. I always love to have the philosophical conversations. That's like my area of passion. That and fuckery. You know what I mean? But
For sure.
it's no harm, no foul, man. It was a good conversation, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm out.
Hey, look, before you drop real quick, hey, bro, I always look at this as a good spar, a good scrimmage. I love having good little friendly, a friendly back and forth / kind of debate, like just to keep your sword sharp. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep your blade.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying, Chris, bro? That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody calling nobody no names, no nothing, dog. Fuck all the sentimental shit. Get your ass out of here. Take that L with you, my nigga. The 12th letter. Let's go.
That's a bet. Goddamn free zone. Appreciate your boy sliding through. Smitty, you want to get your final words, my boy?
Yeah, peace, y'all.
I digress. My mic is muted. Shout out to the family. Y'all be easy.
Yeah.
Shanika, you want to give your final words?
Man, I just want to say this was a very dope conversation towards the end. Like that's the shit that I actually like really, really like. Like we don't gotta argue about the men's and the women's. We just talk about life type shit that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that was I like that. Shout out to Frizzle Frost for that derail, sponsored by him. Definitely love that. Appreciate you.
Appreciate Frizzle, my
Appreciate
dog.
everybody that pulled up on us, everybody that subscribed and hit the like button, everybody that came looking for us. Yeah. Drip,
Keep
you a
it
celebrity. You a celebrity. They look for you.
Yeah.
Like, dang, where my dog at? Let me see where he at. That's cool. I like that. Cool beans. Shout out to everybody that engaged in the comments. Everybody that's sharing our page. Make sure y'all put our link on your community tab. If you could just do that once, I love you forever.
I appreciate this shit, man. It feels good to see my people come back. You know what I'm saying? It feels good to see everybody, just having a conversation. I said I wasn't going to do the gender war. We ain't doing a gender war. We just having good, debatable conversations. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is something fresh for the new channel, for the new vibe, man. And I just appreciate those that respect it. Those who don't, fuck it. It is what it is. Like, I've been telling Miss Joy and goddamn Shanika this all the time. When I get off the internet, I hit that X, I'm gone. Like, man, Miss Joy told me so much shit that was going on. I'm just like, damn, I ain't know that. I ain't know that. She's like, Drip, you really be gone? I'm like, yeah. I'm not on the internet. I got real life shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I just appreciate everybody for respecting my real life situation too. You know what I'm saying?
We love you.
Nah, I appreciate that too. And I appreciate everybody for the support. You know what I'm saying? Trey, JD, and damn, hold on, somebody else.
Well, it was Bridget, wasn't it?
Yeah, Miss Bridget. Yeah, that's right, Miss Bridget. Shout out to my tea lady, Miss Bridget, man, in the building. Miss Bridget, I'm gonna get your rent situation right too. Just give me a second. I got you. Shout out to the top mods, Classic, Kojak, Raj Will, BJ, Big Dog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody came through today. Appreciate all them. And Cynical One, my top moderators. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I thought I saw Bridget with Rich. I'm tripping.
Nah. I gave her one on the other page, and I forgot to
okay.
page and give it to her. You know what I'm saying? So, but she got one on the highlight. I forgot to give one.
Yeah, you should.
But shout out to Miss Bridget, man. Shout out to Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Praying for your mama, my dog. Hopefully everything get better, bro.
Sure, you get well too soon. BJ.
Yeah, BJ, his snotty nose ass. He's sick. He got a sniffle and shit. That's my brother. That nigga gonna be all right.
Away from the little funky ass little girls.
Yeah, that nigga gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my brother.
You getting them germs.
Yeah. Shout out my co-host, Shanika, man, for dealing with my motherfucking ass. You know, day in, day out on this shit. That shit is not easy. And I know it ain't, but I appreciate that shit. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Still watching, you know, sharing the channel, letting everybody know where I'm at, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of just, you know, I'm low key, you know what I'm saying? Pull up on us, you know, we're gonna have an excellent show every time. You know, I'm just kind of keeping my appearances down, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do none of that. Like, I'm just chilling. Like, so if you don't see me in some of these places that I normally used to be, it's cool. Don't have no fear. When the Drip Nation time get here and it's 5 o'clock and we going live, that's, hey, pull up on us and have a good show with us. You know what I'm saying? So it's still Drip Nation or no nation. That's a bet. We just at the plug right now, but it's still Drip Nation. I can never take that away. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Stan the Man. Shout out to Trust. Shit. Shout out to Miss Bridget. You know what I'm saying? BJ. Dub. Hell yeah, big moderator gang. You know what I'm saying? Big Dub in the building. Classy. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all.
Wody.
Yeah, I be Wody motherfucking ass. Yeah, Kills. Goddamn. Everybody. Dr. Corner.
I'm gonna fight Wody. I don't know if you still here watching, but I'm gonna fight you. Like, I don't know. Like, if you don't hit that motherfucking link, it's gonna be up.
I just seen Albergo hit the link before. It just wasn't over here. But I just seen it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, bring your ass up there too, nigga. Okay.
That's all good. Wody good. But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man. We supposed to be streaming. It'll probably be 5 to 9. You know what I'm saying? That's a cool little jug, 5 to 9 probably. I'm gonna start having, you know, like the premieres with the pre-recorders running. Probably overnight. I might start tonight. I don't know. I just gotta see. You know, just an old throwback playing.
You know, we got some 12-hour shows that you know.
I already know.
Just woke up, went to the physical therapy, came back home, ate, took a shit, showered, show still going.
Yeah. I'm over here struggling with this motherfucking liquid diet. But I've been on it though. I've been on my shit, like real shit. I feel myself like I feel better.
Yeah, you get a detox.
Yeah, like just having all them foods and shit in your body just shows you how much that shit really fuck you up when you just feeling so great. It's just cool. Mm-hmm. But shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to the support. We got to get the support back up. Yeah, them hoes, you know, like I said, we back and forth with the YouTube, so I'll give y'all more updates when that shit get, you know, better in the weather type of shit. But shout out to everybody who fuck with us a long way, man. Monetization coming soon, but you know what I say, man. Stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops. Never trust a big button to smile, and you through.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like, you tripping, man, get to a Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Sometimes.